Well, let's get it over with.
Where's Tim?
Thank you, Doug.
Where is he?
God, it's as if the show were scripted out.
Where's Tim?
And even when he announces, I'm going to be out tomorrow.
Yeah.
And people consume this show. And I'm being serious. En masse, is that the word? En masse?
E-N-M-A-S-S-E.
They consume large portions of this show. Whereas most shows, you just sort of sample, right?
Yeah.
But even though people consume the majority of the show and things are announced throughout the show, they still seem surprised, Doug. Tim said he'd be out today. I think it's his anniversary or was his anniversary. So, happy anniversary. Tim's out.
Yeah.
Mike Lee can call in and ask, where's Tim?
Okay.
But we've answered that question. Yet in about 20, 30 minutes on the text line, Doug, it'll say, just tuning in.
And the text line will claim this is the worst show ever.
Yes.
In the
Let's get
history
that
of
out.
radio.
I think what we should do, with Tim out, Doug, we're just going to announce today on the dossier, it says worst show ever.
Okay.
So let's just get it out of the way.
I think we're up to that.
Feel free to text in.
No, he's not.
It's the Air Comfort Service text line at 399-9646. I presume at this point most people have it saved into their phone, but if you'd like to chime in, it'd be nice to hear from some first-time texters. 314-399-9646. That's the Air Comfort Service text line. You can call. Doug will answer the phone at 314-974-0101. The Collier and Thompson phone lines are open. It's Thursday. It's a little bit rainy, and that's when we always take phone calls, Doug.
Yeah.
On a rainy Thursday.
Because we can't really get out and hit the streets and cover some stories there.
It's true.
We can't do a whole lot of journalism in this sort of weather.
Correct. So call in, traffic, just your Thursday vibe. Michelob Ultra YouTube chat, also a place where you can discuss matters. The YouTube chat, brought to you by Michelob Ultra. And the Stiefel dossier tells me that a friend of the show, your co-host, your colleague for many years, Ken Iggy Strode, at about 9:30.
Oh, really?
He's got the Gobble Bowl. This has got to be about 20 years, don't you think?
It's been going on a while. Yeah.
Fundraising endeavor Kenneth has put together. So Iggy will be here at about 9:30. We don't know about Bob Thomas. He's now a regular on the show, Doug, which means he was on last week.
Right.
And he may or may not be on this week, which is usually a sign that they're a regular.
It's just kind of iffy.
Yeah.
Okay.
Who knows? Maybe he'll just call us. I texted Kelly Chase. I said, feel free to call in at any point. He got that True Blue Award yesterday. So they have the Hall of Fame inductions every year in January. They already announced the class, Barrett Jackman, Alexander Steen, and then Al Arbor. What was he like to cover, Doug? Was he
Al Arbor, a little before my time.
You sure?
Little wee bit. I was just a young one when Al Arbor was blocking shots with no helmet and glasses. Did you ever see that video?
Go, isn't it?
Yeah.
Did the goalies have a helmet on at that point?
Some did, some didn't. But Al Arbor was playing defense, and he had these spectacles, and he would lay right in front of slap shots.
That's when men were men. How long did it take a goalie without a mask to realize, God, this is a bad idea? It should have. It wasn't Jacques Plante that invented it?
He was the first one. I guess back in the day, teams only carried one goalie. And he would get hurt, and they'd say, well, it's too bad. You got to go out there again. And sometimes even in practice, he'd get hurt. And he said, well, I'm not playing unless I can wear a mask, because he was hurt one day in practice or something. He said, I can't play tonight unless I can wear a mask. I said, okay, wear the mask. And that was kind of the start of it.
How could a goalie have lasted one game ever without a mask on?
Well, if you see any of that old film, the game was played differently. They didn't take these huge slap shots that were, head high very often. A lot of the goalies just stood up. They didn't flop around like they did today, like they do today. It was completely different. Even when you see like old film of Bobby Orr, it looks like people are moving in slow motion compared to today. It was a different game back then.
Was it Craig McTavish, the last one that was skating around without a bucket?
I believe so. Yeah, I think so.
Even that, pretty bold. We do have hockey tonight. Blues, Flyers. What time's the coverage papers? I think that would be at 5 o'clock. It looks like we've got a game at 6.
Pre-game at 5.
We owe Gritty. He was at the Enterprise. The mascot was actually at the Enterprise. We joked about Gritty. Joey Vitale said he hated the Flyers more than anybody. And the Blues won that game. They were winning 3-1. They were winning 5-3. But no, they lost that game.
Oh.
And then they lost the last game.
Yeah.
But we got another chance tonight.
Okay.
So, hockey on the docket.
Well, we'll dust ourselves off and get right back at it.
But what I was saying about Kelly Chase, he gets this True Blue Award. They'd already announced the Hall of Fame class. And the True Blue is more of a organizational type pick, somebody who's been committed to the franchise forever. Can you think of a better representative of the phrase True Blue than Kelly Chase. I mean, broadcaster, player, ambassador. I mean,
his face should probably be on the award.
That's a good point.
I can't imagine anyone, maybe Bob Plager, someone like that, who's at the same level and has just been there for decades and decades, and, they take a bullet to the chest for the franchise. Those two come to mind immediately.
So congrats to Chaser, much deserved. That's in January, and you and Mark Milton will be there.
Oh,
and that's when. Did you feed him food or did he feed you food?
No, it was Mark Hanna.
Mark Hanna. I apologize. You date so many Marks, it's hard to keep track.
I don't date them. They're sponsors.
Doug, the sticks were curved or were not curved. They're mad at you. Doug, it's a frozen puck.
Bobby Hull had a huge curved stick.
None of my business.
Those two donkeys don't know anything in the first place.
What? They're just coming after Doug about the hockey take. When I would largely agree with you that it's just they're stronger now, the equipment's better.
Oh, yeah, they shoot far harder than they ever did back then.
Sticks were not curved. It's a frozen puck.
And I don't think a lot of goalies were, laying down face first, as sometimes you see now during a scrum.
A lot of kick saves back then.
A kick save and a beauty. I think they stood up more than they do now, the goalies.
They can go into the butterfly.
It would have been pretty dangerous.
I wonder if they were thinking, well, I don't want to get hit in the face. I'm just going to stand up the whole time.
How could you not think
Human nature. Mm-hmm. I was driving in today, and the old vanity plate, it shouldn't puzzle you when it's this obvious, but maybe it's as early in the morning as it is. I'm staring at this plate clearly, and it said BLZ NUT. And I was like, Bleasin. I'm staring at it, and then I realize they have a giant sticker of the Blue Note above it. Oh, Blues Nut.
Have you ever
Hockey
considered
fan.
a vanity plate?
I have not. I do enjoy the list of rejected.
Newsman.
I enjoy seeing a car that says, like, Hull 16. And you're like, wow, Brett's in town. Probably not Brett.
Driving
Unlikely.
a Toyota Camry.
Yes.
Unlikely.
Probably not. Would you put your name and your number on the back of your car?
No, I don't want my car to be too recognizable in case I rob a bank or something. Right. I don't want people to remember the license plate.
But yet your vanity plate says, it's Doug.
Yeah.
And you're thinking for a third act that heist work, bank robbery.
That's where the money is.
Yeah, it's true. It's lucrative.
Mm-hmm.
H-E-I-S-T, heist. That's a good use of the word heist. So Jackson's here. Kurt is in Tim's chair. Are you comfortable? Are you nervous?
I'm not sitting.
You're not sitting?
No, I can't touch that thing.
Oh, for heaven's
He refuses to be seated. I don't even know people with vanity plates, do I? I'm trying to think.
Iggy won.
Yeah, Iggy had one.
Okay. Is there an Iggy 2?
After it disintegrated on 270, I think it might have retired.
Yeah. What's it? They're not that cheap, right? It's $50 or more to get a vanity plate, I think.
Let me find out for you right now.
Okay, if you could.
Doesn't give me a price.
No. I don't know why you would want everyone to know that's you in your car. I guess if it was something for you easier to remember in case your car is stolen or something, that might be good.
Do you know your license plate off of memory? If you have to write it down?
I always take a picture of it.
Yeah.
So I have it.
Well, you have to do it now. If you park, you go to a Blues game, you park on the street, you type in your license number, you get about half a mile from the car, and you go, oh, God, what's the plate number?
Right.
And then that's when you wish you had the plate. It's Doug.
Yeah. You take a picture of it, so you got it.
I would like to know, among the listeners of this show, and now they're going to just mock it, but do we have some who drive around with vanity? Maybe they just say TMA. Now, Tim's car says Tim number 1. Does anybody have a
That's
TMA?
my car, actually.
Stop.
That's yours. I saw it in the parking lot. I thought it was Tim saying Tim number 1. What about TMA number 1? Is that taken?
I don't think so.
Doesn't have to be a certain amount of characters, or can it just be? Could you just have like a Z license plate?
Like the number Z?
Letter.
That's a letter.
Z.
Yeah.
Letter Z. Like I said, it's early. The letter, just Z.
Yeah.
I think there is a cat.
I think you got to have like at least 6.
Who was the guy on 1380 back in the day with the last name Z?
The Z
The
man.
Big Z. The Big Z.
The Big Z. Joe Zidlow.
Yeah.
The Big Z. But then later there was the Z man who might have been at 920, wasn't there?
I think there was an older guy.
The
Zipper
Big Z
Zeppo wasn't the Z man.
No, Zipper Zappa was not this. Although he had a show one time on 1380. And Bill O'Reilly was always going to be on the next day.
Who did the Red Hawk report, Doug?
Oh, that was somebody at Southeast Missouri State. I forget the guy's name. But he'd do the
kind of a
Red Hawk report.
I was trying to put you on a tee. I thought you did an impression of that guy.
I forget what he sounded like now. It's been so long ago.
Gosh, but he was an old school sports guy.
Yeah, and we were getting updates on the Red Hawk lady volleyball team. We're in Murray State and won a couple of games, and they'll be back in the Cape tomorrow.
I didn't mind the idea because if you bought, it'd be certainly a paid-for spot. But if you're, let's say, SEMO Athletics, and you wanted some play in St. Louis, and you assume those jackasses on TMA are not going to talk about your team, then you buy a 1-minute little commercial, and you have the Red Hawk report. I like that.
Especially for football and basketball, where you might get a little bit of attention. There's a lot of SEMO graduates.
I think a SEMO guy caught a touchdown in Monday Night Football the other night for the Cowboys.
I saw that.
There's your Red Hawk report. Get that sponsored. And if there was somebody with a vanity plate that just said Z, would that be Chris Zimmerman? Or is it Joe Zidlow?
Could be.
Now you have to pull them more. If I were Tom Stillman and I saw the car that said BLZ Nut, Blues Nut, I'd probably want to talk to him.
To me, the big Z was Zelmo Beatty, the Atlanta Hawks and St. Louis Hawks center back in the 60s. Big Z, Zelmo Beatty. Oh, could he play?
I don't think you were here when the news of Lenny Wilkens passing came through.
Oh.
But what a legend, eh?
Where was Doug?
Yeah.
I think Doug was the Monday of your son's after your son's wedding.
He was a great player, too. I'm sure you remember him as a coach and not a player.
Right.
But he had a way of driving through the lane, and nobody did anything to him, and he'd lay it up and in or dish it off.
Yeah, my dad was telling me stories about him.
Really good player.
Multiple texts saying Ron Hines. Ron
Hines with the Red Hawk report.
I think you're saying, I'm Ron Hines.
That was him.
He was kind of the Art Haynes of SEMO.
He was, carving out a career for himself.
Ron Hines, feel free to call in.
He's probably out there. Yeah, I miss Lenny Wilkens now, too.
Because we brought it up?
Yes.
In a weird way, did he kind of look like Billy Crystal? Do you see that at all? I have a really hard time with some of these looks like, even though they don't, but in my head they do. Can I sell you on Billy Crystal, Lenny Wilkens?
What about Troy Aikman and Jay-Z? Have you seen that comparison?
I think you showed it to me. Is it the eyes?
It's remarkable.
It's the eyes as much as anything. I don't remember Troy Aikman as a player being that buff or muscular, and now he's clearly into working out.
Yeah, Joe Buck talked about it when he called in. He was on the Instagram. I don't know if it was hot yoga, but Troy's got that bod.
Is that what Joe said? He called in to say that.
No, those are my words.
Those are your words.
He's
Okay.
big. Sometimes you see a football player next to just a normal guy, and you go, "Oh wow, he's so big." And they were always big. He was 6.
But I think as a quarterback, though, I picture Aikman kind of being a little more of a lean QB.
Yeah.
And yet now it's changed. We'll take your calls on Troy Aikman. Maybe Joe Buck calls in as the Angry Hoosier, talks some Indiana football. What do you recommend today, Pete? What are you excited about today?
You asking me?
Yeah.
Well, I said Doug. I said Jackson. What are you excited about? You're under the weather, right? A little bit?
I'm not feeling great now.
I think there's something going around. Everybody's got a little something.
I'm not feeling great, but, we power through. We'll be all right.
Okay.
No fever or anything, and I'm not coughing or sneezing everywhere, so I'm not very contagious. But, yeah, not feeling great. But this is what the great ones do, is you play hurt,
So you're one of the great ones? Is that what you're saying?
I'm on my way.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. I'm on my way. I'm forging my legacy as we speak.
Nice confidence guy.
Yeah, thanks, man.
And you guys are all Mizzou geeks, and I include the chairman, Kurt, in that because he goes to all the games. Big fan. Playing Oklahoma right now doesn't mean anything. Now, that's where Coach Drink, excuse me, what? They all matter. I understand. They do. You want to win as many games as you can. It is Oklahoma. You want to beat Oklahoma. In fact, I mentioned being at Kirkwood the other day and talking to Jeremy Macklin. That was the school he was going to go to. I said, this is a big one, right? He said, absolutely. So anytime you can beat Oklahoma, and if you're a Mizzou guy, you think that way historically. Sooners always kicked your teeth, and I think Pinkel was like 1-10 against Oklahoma. Are you emotionally invested? Doug, we'll start with you as a Mizzou alum.
Emotionally invested?
How big, like winning or losing this week? If you beat Oklahoma, you feel really good about it, but if you lose, are you bothered by it?
No.
No, okay.
No.
Because in the big picture.
Yeah.
Because of the playoff.
I do think Mizzou still has a chance now that we're 22nd in the rankings.
Come on, now I regret.
If we destroy or at least dominate Oklahoma and then beat Arkansas, all that would have to happen is BYU, Utah, Miami, Vanderbilt, USC, Georgia Tech, Texas, Michigan, Virginia, Tennessee, and Illinois would have to lose a game or two.
Okay, so you have really thought this through.
Need a little bit of help.
Yeah,
and a couple Mizzou wins, and hello, Truman.
For a second, I thought you had a real take that Mizzou could still, because I was like, oh, God, please don't tell me he's thinking Mizzou's still alive. But it is Oklahoma, and you don't want to be the spoiler because that's not a high bar as a program. But I would say I'm not emotionally invested, but I think for momentum for the program, and maybe, I don't know if kids anymore care about your record or if it's all just about money. But I think there's some certain image there that you want to like, and also for Drinkwitz, that narrative. Hey, you never beat a top 10. You might as well, if you'd like to get that out of the way before the season ends.
So I put it in the dossier. I said,
which was the original question, Doug.
Okay.
Would this be the biggest win of the drink era?
And the answer would have to be no because of the significance.
Context-wise in the season, it would be a no. But just like if you were to look at every win, this would be the best team that they've beat on the road.
8th ranked team. Yeah, they haven't beat anyone else any better than that.
Right. So
isn't that interesting? Because your answer, I said no immediately.
Right. But
then thinking it through, if it's no, then what's the correct answer?
Like if this game was played in late September instead of late November, it would undoubtedly be the biggest win. If they were 4-0 going into the Oklahoma game on the road, it would be the biggest win. But because they already have 2 losses, is it not? I ask you. I'm not making a definitive claim.
I know, but it does remind you a little bit of the Ohio State game because it's Ohio State, huge brand.
Right.
Later in the year, you want to win as many games as you can, but it didn't mean anything.
The difference
this
is
feels similar, doesn't it?
The difference is Oklahoma needs to win this game. Like they're
I understand that. Yeah,
balls to the wall to win this game.
The opponent's compete level is going to be much different than what we saw, I think, in the Cotton Bowl. All due respect to the Mizzou win.
And you have what, 3 T-shirts, 3 Cotton Bowl T-shirts that you rotate.
I have a binder, Cotton Bowl champions. That might be the correct answer. So I guarantee, and if I'm a Mizzou player, absolutely, that's all I'm thinking about. I'm talking about the fan base. I'm not talking about the coaching staff who you're going to try and win every game you can. But their resume, even just this year, if you just go game by game, all right, Central Arkansas, Louisiana, all of a sudden you start going, oof, yeah, we beat them. Okay, we should have beat them. Yeah. I think the answer might be true.
Yeah. Even though it is totally far-fetched, and I'm only half kidding when I bring it up, there are 6 or 7 teams in front of Missouri in the rankings that could easily have 3 losses or even 4 by the time the regular season comes to an end. So mathematically, there probably is still a way for Missouri to get one of the 12 spots.
Mathematically.
It would be a real historic long shot. But there's a bunch of teams right ahead of them that could easily wind up with 3 losses as well. And somebody with 3 losses might get into the 12-team playoff.
Well, Texas still thinks they're alive. I think the pundits still like talking about Texas.
And they got 3 losses.
Correct.
Tennessee's got 3. They're already ahead of Mizzou in the rankings.
They're not going to win. They suck. At best, they're a 7A high school team. Next subject from Wedding
7A
Tackle.
high school.
Wedding Tackle says that. And then the hunchback of Vaughn Castle says if Drink beats Oklahoma, he's the Penn State coach by Sunday afternoon.
Yeah, that's the other thing is if they are to win, how much does that turn up the temperature for Drink to a different school?
I think it does. I know Gabe keeps saying no school's going to judge you on 1 or 2 wins.
Right.
He is what he is. But I think as fast as things turn around in college football, I think it absolutely makes a difference. We saw the difference it made with James Franklin.
Right.
You lose a game or 2, didn't matter what you've done the last 10 years.
Yeah, and recency bias is a real thing.
Yeah.
And people do like to remember stuff that just happened as opposed to the whole body of work.
And I think these ADs and school presidents have clearly become fickle and like the crowd chants fire him, like later they're all right, he's fired.
Right. But that's the thing is like you fire James Franklin because he can't get the big win, the top 10 win, and then obviously drops to the 2 bad teams. But there's not many guys out there who have good records against top 10 teams who are available to be picked up. Like that's a very small fraternity of coaches. So the idea, like I like the idea of getting someone younger, newer, who hasn't been tested yet. But the idea of just like picking up any coach that's hot at the moment, I think, is misguided.
No, it shouldn't be a factor, but I think it is.
Yeah, I do. I agree.
Now, when Gabe says that, he says it's not. I don't agree with that theory. I agree that it should be. These schools that are searching for coaches should have a higher standard than, hey, who won the big game this week?
Mm-hmm.
And why doesn't the BYU coach ever get mentioned, Doug? He's Kirkwood's own.
I know. Solani. Shiitake.
Yeah, that guy.
Kalani Sitake.
Yeah.
Watch out, Jackson's about to pull out a Jordan flu game performance from the clever name texture.
I'm fine. Don't worry about me.
You limped in here like Willis Reed in Game 7 of the Knicks series.
I did. Very similar to Willis Reed.
Yeah.
Guys, I feel the officiating has been targeting Mizzou all season. Very little room for any leniency for a lot of the fouls that have been called against the team this season. Do you agree? From the 314.
I think every team could probably say something to that effect.
They got a couple of those targeting fouls.
They do seem to get a lot of the targeting, even over the last few years.
I think there needs to be maybe two brands of targeting. There's the intentional targeting, and then there's the inadvertent targeting. If you go to tackle a guy and he lowers his head into you and you go helmet to helmet, that's kind of on the ball carrier, I think. I don't think that's throw you out of the game.
Right.
You know, 1 game suspension type of a worthy foul.
Yeah.
On the other hand, if you go head first into a receiver who didn't see you, just caught a ball, that's different.
I agree. I think over the middle passes where you wreck somebody is different than like in the Mississippi State game, and I'm getting probably too deep into the weeds, but the quarterback was giving himself up, but his whole upper body was up in the air. And so if you're already starting to try and make a tackle, it's going to be hard not to hit them directly in the chest or in like the face mask area.
These guys are going 100 miles an hour and doing whatever they can to bring down the ball carrier.
Yeah.
All he's got to do is dip his head, get a targeting, and you're completely thrown out of the game.
Yeah.
You can't compare this at all to Ohio State, Doug. No, you didn't say that. They didn't say that either. You can't compare this at all to Ohio State. What a dumb comment. This would be Drink's biggest win by far. He's never beaten a team with a winning record. We just talked about this. I think it was a winning record in the SEC.
Right.
Within the conference schedule. It's from the October Pontooner. But I think if you're Coach Drink and Mizzou, what's the game they always point to in terms of their signature win? They talk about Ohio State, the Cotton Bowl.
Yeah.
We don't believe that. We've talked about that ad nauseum on this show. But if you want to talk about the biggest win that Drinkwitz has had, I think LSU in 2020, everybody's like, holy smokes, we beat LSU, reigning champs, and then you find out they were kind of a disaster.
Kind of stuff.
Correct. So we're not comparing it to Ohio State, but that's the only game that's ever been talked about, really, in terms of the Drinkwitz signature win. And I do think this would trump that.
Yeah.
For sure. And a couple of people have texted about that. Beating the Sooners would be 1,000,000 times bigger than beating the Buckeyes practice squad. Gary Pinkel's cell phone etiquette. Did he have cell phone etiquette?
Yeah.
I know he had landline etiquette.
And if they beat
Couldn't
Oklahoma,
wait to hang up on Frank. He just couldn't wait.
and he slammed the phone down.
Hey, guys, thank you.
Thank you very much. That's Gary Pinkel.
Oh, there it was.
It was so clear he's in his office, and you could just almost see the cable of the phone receiver to his ear. It was Gary Pinkel. He would answer the phone like, yeah, we called you. He would always answer it with his name. And Frank would, Coach, good luck. We'll all be watching and rooting you on. Like, you couldn't finish the sentence. But I think you're right. I do agree with that. But I think Drinkwitz is. I think he still believes that Buckeye win is just such a big deal because it's Ohio State. I don't agree with that.
Yeah, I get why.
But in their hallways, I think that's still considered this.
Yeah, I get why he would drum that up.
Hallowed win.
Yeah.
God, what's number 2?
If they beat Oklahoma this week, it's going to be one of the big stories of the weekend in college football.
Yeah.
Because it'll be huge for Oklahoma to
knock
lose.
them out. All over the networks are going to be talking about Missouri did this and Eli Drinkwitz did it. Well, coach, it's been mentioned for these other jobs. It's just going to ramp up that narrative, I think.
How do you think that affects Alabama's stock? I know this is kind of weird, but
because they lost to Oklahoma.
But Alabama also beat Missouri.
I don't think it will very
neutral?
much. I think we're to the point where if you take the top 20 teams or so, anybody could beat anybody else on any given Saturday now. It didn't used to feel that way. It's more like the NFL where you don't really know who might win what game. I think we're pretty much there now in college football.
Do you think that with Ohio State and Indiana, like that they're vulnerable? I don't know because they really haven't.
Yeah, sure. Yeah. Some team could beat them. Things go right for them. Yeah.
I think it's a good place to be for college football.
Mm-hmm.
I half agree with Doug. You ever have somebody just half agree with you?
Sure.
In Mizzou's game on Saturday, the number on the second targeting call was going down, but the Mizzou player hit him in the crown of his helmet, so it may have been accidental helmet to helmet, but it was the part of the helmet that was the problem. That's from the Golden Hoosier Shoe.
It's just a good thing that's happened in the first half. You hate for that to happen in the second half and you lose them for the next game.
For the first half of the next game.
So we had somebody who half agreed with Doug and then couldn't agree more, Doug. You are the voice of reason on this show. And then it's signed Buck Nasty,
Oh,
but their name says Vizsla Enterprises. So maybe Jackson, they think they've changed.
Well, sometimes people, it's Google, so sometimes people use their Google
so their actual
accounts.
company, maybe they didn't want that mentioned.
No, sometimes it'll happen. There was a Grape Ape Auto Detailing when we were on Balloon Party. That was always text in. Yeah. West Sutter Mortgage.
I see that one still pop up.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
So what if the owner of Vizsla Enterprises walks in today and said, "Who's Buck Nasty out there? Heard it driving in." Hey, Martin, why do you hate the YouTube chat? Okay, that's to my all right.
yeah.
Chairman. What do we have going on the YouTube? It's to my right. It's kind of where Ed Herman locks his eyes when he's here.
And this is my first time taking a look at it today. Oh, wow. You see some of the usuals in there. John Scores is hanging out. Lex Luthor, probably talking NBA. Dr. Xander Malenthrop. I love those guys, but I don't see anything worth mentioning yet.
Okay. Mizzou OU's the biggest game of the weekend. Everyone will be talking about it if we win from the Heiser House Hooligan. I haven't looked at the full slate. We'll do our SEC predictions on Friday, which are never good for wagering.
unless there's another big upset among the teams ranked even higher than Oklahoma.
USC Oregon, I think, would be your biggest game. That's the 2:30 CBS game.
Oregon can lose, they're fine. USC must win.
Yes, Oregon likely can lose and they're fine. I wouldn't necessarily. I mean, the Penn State debacle, like the Penn State fall off, has not helped Oregon's case because that would have been their best win. But they're probably still okay.
Some of the top-ranked teams play Shishawali opponents.
It's a weird time of year for
Georgia's
that.
got Charlotte, and Alabama's got Eastern Illinois. They're not going down.
But papers will point out this is the downside, or this is the result
Yes.
of playing big-time non-conference games early in the season.
Right.
Texas A&M has Samford.
Or
Yeah.
even a big conference game would be a better example, right?
Yeah.
So if you knock out a conference game in week 2 or 3, the whole country's excited about. That's normally when you would have played this type of
Right,
program.
because if everybody played the Charlottes and the Eastern Illinois of the world early in the season, then we wouldn't have like a marquee matchup kind of game until, late September. And that's no fun.
No.
If Oregon loses, they're out. What are you smoking today?
They would be
I wouldn't say for sure.
on the bottom of the 2-loss team pile,
Right.
I think they would. I don't think that's guaranteed that they would be in. There's a lot of teams with 2 losses that would probably have better wins than Oregon.
Good call, papers. Hard to text driving a semi. Talking about how their name pops up.
I've thought about
Don't text if driving a semi.
Yeah.
Didn't we have a guy call in about a year ago? He was driving a semi. He was a truck driver. We had a long talk with him, and then we were a little concerned about him being on the road.
maybe.
They've talked to text, I'm sure.
I've thought of truck driving seems like a fun profession, an interesting profession.
When I was a kid, that's what I wanted to do.
Really?
Over-the-road truck driving sounds like
Yes.
a fun profession.
Yeah.
Yeah, like you just get
Especially
to
now with all the pods.
Yeah, you get to see all the whole country.
But you'd see one truck stop after another.
Yeah.
They'd start to all look alike.
Don't you think it'd be lonely as hell?
Yeah, I think
Why
it's
you have a chimpanzee?
right. I think it starts as like an interesting idea, and I'm sure you get
You'd
really
get
lonely.
bed sores on your buttocks.
Yeah, that
Give you an
too.
excuse to use those gas station showers.
Oh, I don't want
That's
one.
true. I have found interest.
I told you I got run off the road by a semi Saturday.
Really?
Yeah, both of us did.
Yeah. Run right off the road. If I had been in an area where there weren't a shoulder there, I'd have crashed right into cement.
Oh,
Did
my
they
God.
swerve in your direction?
just
Started
change lanes
yeah.
right into me.
The exact same
And
thing
were you in
happened
the,
to
like
me.
in the blind spot kind of area, or
I don't.
Are you
must have
blaming
been.
Doug?
right?
Must have
no,
been.
I'm just wondering where you were in relation
But
to the
if
truck.
I hadn't really been locked in right at the moment when it
Right.
happened, who knows what
Scary.
happened.
Scary.
When I was a kid, the show was called Moving On. Remember that show, Moving On? He was a truck driver. Might have been Claude Akins.
Oh, yeah.
Claude Atkins, Akins.
Claude Akins, yeah.
And he was driving a big old semi, and I was like 7 or 8. And I'm like, that looks kind of fun. And then BJ and the Bear. He had his little chimp friend who wasn't a bear. So I'm like, you can drive all around the country. You can have a little chimp next to you, Doug.
I think the guys have to buy their own tractor, right? They got to buy the
And then
truck.
you do a lot of contracting.
I think so.
I think for many, not all.
Are those things stick shifts?
I don't think so.
Oh, I bet they are.
Most, I think some newer ones are automatic, but most of them are.
I mean, I don't know if it's like, I'm picturing like a little Yugo with a stick shift. I think it's a different form.
yeah, it's
of
one of those big
shifting,
mothers.
yeah.
It looks like a cane.
Jackson, can you drive a stick shift automobile?
No, my brother tried to teach me. My brother is a staunch stick shift driver.
Really?
Like he loves
Handling
driving.
the road.
Well, because he's like, it keeps me locked in on, you have to be focused if you're driving a stick shift. you can't ever, like, your mind can't slip away. And he tried teaching me, and it was really before I knew how to even drive.
Yeah.
Like, I was like 15. I think it was in the SIUE parking lot, and bad. It went very
It's a hard
poorly.
way to learn how to drive, for sure.
I think if I tried learning now, I'd be a lot better at it because I understand like how a car works a lot more, and I've driven a lot more. But this was like even before I knew how to drive. I was grinding that mother. It was bad.
You know what
the
kind of
noises
freaks
that
me
were coming out of that car.
What kind of freaks me out are those like runaway lanes for semis.
Yeah.
You see, like, I think I remember them like maybe in Tennessee out by like the Knoxville
a ton of
area.
them because they're so hilly. Yeah, you got to, and it's just this steep incline. I saw some video the other day of a truck using it. Scary.
Yeah, I'm not cut out for over the road trucking.
No.
A lot of trucking texts coming in now. BJ and the Bear was a spin-off of Moving On. Great time to be alive. That's from Minute Bowl eligible.
I'm looking at this Claude Akins. It's crazy that this guy was a matinee idol TV star.
He wasn't really a matinee. He was a rugged, tough guy.
Yeah, he was just kind of a rugged actor.
Yeah. He doesn't strike me.
Is it Akins? Or
Claude
Atkins?
Akins. Yeah.
And that was my hero growing up. Him and Beretta. What a letdown later in life with Robert Blake.
Why did you hate Ernest Borgnine?
Yeah, I liked Ernest Borgnine. But Robert Blake Beretta, when he went to commit that murder, Doug, allegedly, he made a little note, and he had a list. It was like, buy rope, shovel. He made a full list of all the items needed.
Oh, Claude Akins was Sheriff Lobo. Misadventures of Sheriff Lobo.
Oh, Rebecca's dad. Truck driver here. Never lonely hearing you guys on the airwaves. There you go. That's from Martin's Sweater Vest.
I think most of those guys would tell you it's a tough way to earn a living.
I think you're away from home a lot.
Yeah.
For sure.
I think if you're really making some good money, you're probably away from home a ton.
Maybe play Convoy for a little. That was my favorite song, too, as a kid. Convoy is all about the CB life.
All right, we'll come back with that tune.
C.J. McCoy.
C.W. McCall,
CW, something
who
like
is
that.
now the guy that does Mannheim Steamroller. Chip
he does?
Davis or whatever. Yes, he's real religious, but he was this. It's a whole thing. We just don't have enough time, although we got 4 hours. Scott's Wrinkled Nutsack says, Martin, thank you for sending the two Fox to the Illinois Peninsula. We were up in Calhoun County the other day. Their football team, the town's less than 1,000 people. It's Hardin, Illinois. It's peach country. And you can ride the ferry from Brussels just beyond kind of near, Alton, Grafton. At certain times of the year, you can take the ferry, but the football team is undefeated, and they're trying to win a state championship for the first time since 1993, Doug. Why wasn't the 4 Fox there, huh?
Well, I haven't worked there in about 4 years now. So
Why
I
wasn't
don't
the
really
5
have that
Fox
answer.
there, your new home?
A school in a town of 1,000 is going for the state championship.
They're in Class 1A.
That's
I think it's
awesome.
the Calhoun-Brussels combined school in Hardin, Illinois, and they're playing in the state semis.
That's
the
awesome.
coach was on the last championship team in the early 90s.
Wow. What a story.
Yeah,
That's a great thing to
thank you.
cover.
It's an awesome group of athletes and an even better group of kids. How about that? A positive text here
All right.
on the Air Comfort Service text line. You can be part of the show at 399-9646. We'll talk to truckers. We'll take your complaints. Tim is out today. He's not sick. He is just out today with a day off. Collier and Thompson phone lines. Truckers call in 974-0101. The Michelob Ultra YouTube chat. If we don't read it, it's Kurt's fault. That's how this works. It's TMA, brought to you by Brown & Crouppen. Oh, Doug, it takes you back. About 1975, Jackson? 74, 75?
78.
This was a huge hit.
Really?
What is this from?
It's just a song. It's when CBs became a big thing in your car, where you could talk to other cars on a CB radio. And I guess the truckers used it to tell each other where policemen were and if there was a tie-up on a certain highway or something. So then a lot of other people wanted it in their car so they could talk to other motorists.
So this isn't like a intro to a TV show or something?
No,
No.
it's just a
It
hit
might have
song.
gotten used in a movie after the fact, but it was all about the truck and CB life. And it was all code. Hauling logs, and there's a smoky up ahead. And they would like tell each other where the cops were.
Right. They had a bear in the air. Meant there's a helicopter up there. Oh, my God.
Title of the segment.
Hold on,
Bear in
Brad.
the air.
Brad Boca says, let it breathe. Except papers is falling down to the ground. Great movie growing up. I think Chris Christopherson died last year.
Yeah.
That might all be true. Convoy was a movie, but I think the song came out first.
Yeah, they might have made a movie based on the song. We were starving for entertainment back then.
I disagree. We
It's almost-
peaked.
It was almost the original cell phone where you could talk to other people while you drove your car. It was really novel at the time.
It was kind of futuristic.
You don't have a CB in your car now, do you?
I don't.
No.
How about the car phone? You ever have one of those?
Yeah.
I think at work you always have,
Or-
right?
yeah, giant brick of a thing.
So if someone called your house, no answer, they would next move would be call a car
Car
phone.
phone. People would call. I can picture. I can hear it in my head. Ron Jacober going to the phone. Bob's on a car phone. They would let you know.
Yeah.
I guess that was a humble brag.
I think so.
Calling in from a car phone. FedEx Brian says, "Call me. I'm a trucker." So do we need to call so that we don't take calls anymore? We make calls.
We've done that
That's
once
how
or
big
twice.
we are.
done that
We'll call you.
Martin, a couple people in the YouTube chat wanted me to point out that it's the fuzz, not the police.
The fuzz.
Cheese it. It's the fuzz.
That's exactly what the TMA remote lamp
Yeah,
said.
that's what they yell. Here come the police. Cheese it. It's the fuzz.
A couple of follow-ups. Still, we get into the meat of the show. We live right across the river from Brussels. Calhoun County is beautiful. Good work, Marty. That's from Joey Vitale's Orange Scully. Guys, Althoff has less than 400 students. They win state titles all the time. It is a smaller school, private school.
Basketball powerhouse.
Some of the schools that are really small have to play 7-man football. You know, they don't have enough to put 11 guys out there on both sides.
Well, when I was a kid, we had 2-man football.
Yeah.
It was real tough.
I don't know if they have that anywhere in Missouri, but I know there are states.
I think we have 8-man football.
Is that what it is,
I
8-man?
believe.
I thought I saw Edwardsville has like women's flag football now as I don't know if it's a club sport or
Yeah,
it's
that's become a
sanctioned,
big
but
thing. Uh-huh.
Yep, 2025 8-man Class 1 state tournament.
Okay. 8, not 7, but 8.
Playing right now, it looks like in the semifinals, you got Rockport.
This is Missouri.
Yep. St. Joseph Christian. Wellington Napoleon.
So who gets knocked out?
I
in
was just
8-man
wondering
football?
that. What positions do you lose
Probably the
there?
offensive tackles and the tight end, maybe?
Yeah, probably.
Kind of like a 3-man line or
Yeah,
something.
probably.
That'd probably be a fun way to play.
Yeah. A lot of passing.
If you're a trucker and you live in Calhoun County and your son plays 8-man football, call in.
Right.
Okay, we really want to narrow down the topics today. We do have hockey tonight, Blues and Flyers. That's the same team the Blues lost to last Friday when they blew the 2-goal lead. Great college basketball last night. And kudos to Illinois for playing this schedule because they've already played Texas Tech. These are all ranked opponents. Last night they played Alabama in Chicago. And sometimes in my head things feel true, but they're not. I probably said yesterday, they always play a game in Chicago. Brad Underwood pointed out they did for 24 years, always had a Chicago game for all their Illinois fans up there. It was the first time since 2018 they actually played in Chicago, but they played Alabama. Wildly entertaining game. Illinois loses, but they're still going to play Tennessee, UConn, Mizzou. And isn't that, we talk about it all the time, and Mizzou's playing at Notre Dame. They are playing Kansas. They are playing Illinois, so pretty good. I don't think you can get enough of the big-time matchups.
No, yeah.
And more of these coaches, I think UConn plays they played Arizona last night. UConn's playing everybody. Illinois is playing everybody. Unlike football, where for years you were afraid to even a little bit still, to take on a good non-conference opponent. Man, college basketball, it's so much better because it's November. You don't want to. Nobody's going to tune into Fox Sports 1 or ESPN to watch Mizzou play South Dakota, who they played tonight.
Right.
Papers will be watching, but it doesn't move the needle.
No, it
so
doesn't.
as many of those big games you can play.
Because it doesn't hurt. Like in the like
Right.
losing by 4 to Alabama, especially if Alabama pans out to be one of the best teams in the country, doesn't hurt.
They won't hold that against them in tournament time.
No, if you show that you are one of the best 25 teams in the country.
Although much of the Big Ten still schedules rather softly. I see where the Big Ten's non-conference record so far is 72-5.
You're still they just play too many games. Like even with that sick non-con schedule, they still have played Illinois State, Jackson State, my alma mater, Florida Gulf Coast, Long Island, UT, Rio Grande Valley.
And the best player for Illinois appears to be Andrei Stojakovic.
Ooh, can he play?
Peja's
Although that
son.
Boswell is a
He's
hell of
really
a player.
they've got the half of the Balkans on their roster. Everybody's name ends in an IC. Hey, get over to Vich, the other Vich. No, Stojakovic. Boy, he's a stud. And his dad seems to go to all the games, too.
Yeah,
they always
Peja.
show him there.
And Underwood says he's going to recruit that area more heavily, I guess.
That's the
I guess he
kind
would
of
if he had this
style,
kind of success.
and it's the kind of style he likes to play. That's the European. Everyone can handle the ball. Everyone can pass. Everyone can do everything.
And I know you're the ball knower here, Papers, but it is amazing how teams just live on the three. You'll see guys wide open from 12 to 15 feet, and they'll kick it out to another guy for the three. They just consistently, 68 combined threes were shot in that game last night.
Yeah, Alabama likes to put it up as well.
They shot 36. Illinois shot 32.
That was a great game.
A lot of times they work for the shot that would have gotten you removed from the game 25 or 30 years ago.
Yes.
You're shooting from 30 feet out? Have a seat on the pine pony.
You shot an open 12-footer and you didn't pass it to the guy who contested three? What are you doing?
But then if you watch the Arizona-UConn game, Koa Pete, the young freshman for Arizona, that's where he lives, is back to the basket,
But that's
turnaround
rare.
jumpers.
Yeah, I know.
But it still can be effective. When everyone's doing one thing and you do something else, you become unique. You
Oh,
become
it's
an
very
asset.
effective. There's a lot of easy points right there by the basket.
Sure, it's an inefficient shot by analytical numbers, but it's still, if you're open, you're open.
But I don't know how inefficient it is if you're shooting 80% from 3 feet away.
Well, that's different. 3 feet and a mid-range are
Well,
different.
yeah, with some of those big 7-footers, there's a lot of offensive rebounds to be had and put
Oh,
back
for
up
sure.
and in. And dunks.
The most efficient shot in basketball is a dunk or layup. The second most is a free throw, and the third most is a three. So that's where Josh Schertz was on this program saying exactly that. That's what they go for.
I do have a grievance to air, however.
Please.
College basketball related. Can we just agree that the 8 o'clock game is not going to start on time if you have a 6 o'clock game right before it?
It's Gabe's biggest gripe.
How? Look at the NFL figured it out. What's the afternoon game? 3:25. Why isn't it at 3? Because they know the game before television is going to run over. Illinois. Oh, I guess 8 o'clock. Well, they delayed it a little bit. How many Mizzou games? In progress. Just start them at 8:15. If you're not the 6 o'clock game, 8:15. If that overruns, we'll live with it. But let's not keep doing the same thing, acting like the 8 o'clock game is going to be, nice and tidy. Oh, it's 8 o'clock, time for the next game. It never happens.
It's Gabe's biggest gripe because it never.
Don't get it.
Second halves of college basketball games take forever. If you have to go to the review and then you have late game timeouts, if it's a close game, I mean that Illinois game didn't end until almost 10:40 last night.
And I bet coaches hate when they say, like, we're going to delay the push it back, because everything they do,
It's
all
prep.
of they're almost like military operations. All right, anthem is at 8:04, introductions 8:06, hand me a water bottle 8:08. It's unbelievable how detailed it is. And then somebody says, all right, we're going to be about 10 minutes. I guarantee they can't stand
So
it.
what would be the reason why they do that? Why they
TV
schedule it
windows
when they know?
Yeah, TV windows.
It probably sounds cleaner to say 8 o'clock, Illinois. If you say 8:15, it's not the same.
Well, especially if you're tuning in at 8 o'clock, you're going to catch the back half or the back portion of the game before it. So more.
But how
eyes
does
on
the
that.
NFL, the monster league that gets everything right, they say 3:25, and nobody says, well, it's not 3 o'clock? It's
Yeah.
not 3:15?
They time it out so perfectly.
But that's an odd time, 25. And yet it's ingrained in your brain. Oh, what game are we? We're the late game. Oh, you're the 3:25 game. But in basketball, if you say 8:15,
I know.
you're going to lose people?
I
So
don't
many of
get
those NFL games go exactly 3 hours.
I know.
It's amazing.
Timed out perfect. Where college football, it's ridiculous.
Tim's not here today. He is out, but he is still here in spirit, Doug. He's here in Design Air. Love the folks at Design Air. Had him out to the house. New HVAC unit last Friday. Seth and his team do a great job. Tim knows that as well as anyone.
Design Air Heating and Cooling online at designairservice.com. Martin is a client. Doug is a client. I'm a client, and I recommend you become a client as well. Get your furnace tuned up for the cold weather months in the St. Louis area. It's Design Air Heating and Cooling online at designairservice.com. Get that furnace tuned up, and you know you are ready to go for the cold weather months. Design Air is the longest running sponsor on TMA, and Seth Goldcamp has come up with the most brilliant promotion and the largest promotion in the 21-year history of this show. Coming up in January, beginning on January 5th and running through the end of the month, the winner of the Design Air Heating and Cooling Email of the Month standings will receive a $10,000 HVAC system from Design Air Heating and Cooling. That's a Design Air Heating and Cooling HVAC system and installation for winning the Email of the Month. It's Design Air, the longest running sponsor on TMA, online at designairservice.com.
Guys, it's been the dream of every Eastern European kid to play in Champaign, Illinois. They've got a statue of Lou Henson. Is that right? An Eastern European? Europe, they do. Nobody cares about college basketball, Doug.
Okay, stop it.
Nonsense.
Jesse Spanos, Taylor.
If you watched the Arizona-UConn game through the end of the Illinois-Alabama game, you watched real high-quality sports last night. That was two outstanding basketball games by outstanding teams, well coached. It was everything you could want. It was perfect. It was a great Wednesday night.
I may not have been watching Arizona as much as I should have been.
Arizona's loaded.
I know, but Marquette was playing Dayton at the same time, and Quamaine Vayuk is the fourth. Martin, thoughts on Marquette losing to Dayton last night? Respect the A-10. Great win for the A-10 conference. I saw a lot of SLU people tweeting this is good. Anytime the A-10 can win a non-conference game. Unfortunately, my squad, Marquette, doesn't appear to be a tournament team.
3-3 on the season.
They play a great schedule.
Yeah, certainly.
But they're the only team, I think this is still correct, Doug, they have 0 from the portal. Every kid is a recruit that they've signed. And Shaka postgame was asked, do you think maybe the portal could have helped a little bit? And he keeps saying, no, this is how we built it. This is what's worked for us the last few years. Now, you could argue he inherited some players when they fired Wojo, namely Iguodaro and Kolek, who were NBA players. But it's a great idea. Would you want your alma mater, hey, we do it the right way. We don't take anybody out of the portal?
Absolutely not.
Well, it sounds good in theory.
I guess.
But in practice, I don't think it. And remember, Josh Schertz was here, and he's friends with Shaka Smart, the Marquette coach. I said, do you think it's sustainable? He said, I don't think so.
No, I don't think so.
If everybody's doing it a certain way.
If you could compete by using your own players, that'd be a great thing.
Sure, but
I don't think guys don't really, at least their parents probably don't really like them changing colleges every 2 years. There is some idea about getting a degree. Most of these guys are not going to be professional basketball players.
Yeah.
You'd probably be better off for the whole experience if you found a place that was comfortable, a coach you liked, teammates you liked, and stayed there instead of being auctioned off to the highest bidder every year.
No, it's a great idea.
Theory.
It's fun for the fan base. Hey, we remember him, Chase Ross. He was a freshman, played a little bit. Sophomore, played more. Now he's the star on the team. Saw that with Kobe Brown, which I loved at Mizzou. But I think you still got to, I think you just, if I'm the AD, I'm saying, can you just sprinkle in?
You got to mix.
Sprinkle in a little bit.
You want a couple guys who you've developed over years.
And somebody was saying it's almost malpractice if you don't help out the kids who are there who want to win.
Right.
And if everybody else is doing it, and you could get a power forward in the portal, and they got tons of money, the program up there. But I think he's going to be asked about it repeatedly. The more they struggle, they're going to keep asking, is this going to work? And he says, look at our history. It works. Been to the tournament the last 4 years, made a Sweet 16. But, kudos to Dayton, who I don't think is great. I think SLU's definitely better than Dayton, which is good news. But, all right, props to the A-10, Doug. We're rooting for conferences
Nice
now.
going, A-10.
Way to go, A-10. Texters throughout the day. On the show, it's the Air Comfort Service text. Inbox 399-9646. Collier and Thompson phone lines. We've asked for truckers to call in. Parents of 8 or 7-man football. I guess Illinois has the 7-man football, and Missouri has 8-man. Illinois has 7-man. If you have a quarterback and a receiver in sync, it is tough to stop from the text line. But call in on the Collier and Thompson phone lines. Michelob Ultra YouTube chat. Stiefel Dossier tells us that one Ken Iggy Strode will be on the show at 9:30. Last joined, was the Dotem the last time he was with? He was with us.
No, he hopped on. It was Megan Meyer Day for the Megan Meyer Foundation. He hopped on to talk to us about how people can donate and help out that wonderful foundation.
Okay.
So this will be a similar call as Gobble Bowl is coming up on
Questions for
Saturday.
Iggs at 9:30. Text in your thoughts for one, Ken, Iggy Strode. It is TMA. Martin, Doug, Chairman Kurt, Jackson's here, Papers here on this Thursday edition of TMA, brought to you by Brown and Crouppen.
Has your car's warranty expired or about to expire? When cars break, it is always a surprise. Fixing cars isn't something most people can do in their backyard anymore. Dealership labor rates average nearly $200 an hour. The average repair costs over $1,500, while major repairs can run $3,000 to $5,000. With Atlas coverage, you simply hand over your ID card, not a blank check. Atlas is your roadmap to vehicle protection, and you can learn more about it at atlasvehiclepro.com. And if customers call and let them know they are a TMA listener, you will get $400 off your quote. Give them a call at 314-720-5990. That's 314-720-5990. It's Atlas Vehicle Pro. Online at atlasvehiclepro.com.
This is Jackson with a Sports Center update. That's driven by Johnny Londoff Chevrolet and Johnny Londoff Autoplex. We got Blues action tonight as they take on the Philadelphia Flyers in Philly. Pre-game at 5 p.m., puck drop at 6 p.m. right here on your home of the Blues, 101 ESPN. That was another Sports Center update driven by Johnny Londoff Chevrolet and Johnny Londoff Autoplex. See them at londoff.com. Chevy, together we drive. Are you kidding me?
He's tight here in St. Louis. We bring the fight. Bring the fight. Go Blues, hit the groove. Joker's got the vibe. Let's bust a move. Thomas on the ice. We'll take the prize. Beat the Jets to the cup. We rise. From the Enterprise to the roaring crowd. Blue Note Nation.
Well, the AI songs are back, Doug. It sort of hit its stride during their big second-half surge last year. Maybe that's all we needed.
Maybe this will drum it up.
Didn't it start in Philadelphia back in 2019?
It did. People were texting yesterday, why don't they go to the bar? Was it Jack's bar? Play some Gloria, bonding. This is the big road trip. They needed to get away, Doug. This is going to turn things around.
Wouldn't that be forcing it a little bit?
Yes.
I think when you're near the last place spot in the conference, maybe more drinking is not what you need.
I disagree.
Yeah, I was going to say, Martin, your thoughts?
Blues Flyers tonight. You'll hear it on 101 ESPN. Flyers not having a great year. Blues are struggling, obviously. Did get the point in the overtime loss to Chief and the Maple Leafs on Tuesday night. It is the 8 o'clock hour. Fisher Window and Door Store, 8 o'clock hour here on TMA. The morning after, brought to you by Brown and Crouppen. Martin, Doug, Chairman Kurt, Jackson at the controls. Tim is out. Wedding anniversary this week. We rarely get things right, but Convoy was a song first in 1975. And then the movie came out, Ally McGraw, Chris Christopherson in 1978. How often does that happen where a song inspires a movie?
Yeah, I was going to say.
The movie was later, $12 million budget, and it made $46 million.
I think Kenny Rogers' The Gambler inspired a movie.
Yeah, The Gambler. Movies inspired by songs.
You like
Alice's Restaurant? What is that?
That's the Thanksgiving
Arlo
song, isn't
Guthrie.
it?
It's like a 20-minute song.
Yeah.
Probably be played on Casey. We have College Corner, Doug, in the dossier. Later, we have Checking the Till. Do we have any under construction today? We have some Clearing the Deck. We do have email today, so you can email in. Kurt, what's that email address if people want to contend for the prize, which is 2 tickets to see Motley Crue? It's Tesla, Extreme, the big lineup. Tickets to Motley Crue online. Email today, brought to you by Design Air.
You can send those in to the morning after at InsideSTL.com.
And the longer, the better, right? Just 8 paragraphs, 10 paragraphs.
8's a little short.
Okay.
Hit double digits if you don't mind.
Let's clear the deck with some college football talk. Jackson, Brandon Walker, who was a big Mizzou fan, and then Mizzou Nation turned on him, and then he just pronounced F you Mizzou, and now he seems to. I don't think it's an act. He's a big social media college football.
He's a Barstool
commentator. When he turned on Mizzou, I think it's real. I don't think he's really
not a
mad.
fan.
He's really upset that he's like, I loved you guys. I backed you guys. I picked you guys, and you turned on me. But Brandon Walker weighing in on what is the story right now in college football, Lane Kiffin's future at Ole Miss.
I have no information from the Kiffin camp, the Ole Miss camp, any agents. I have no information whatsoever. But I smell a setup. This is a rat. This is a setup. This is Ole Miss trying to win the press conference. He ain't going nowhere. He's not going to LSU. He's not going to Florida. Yesterday, over the last couple of days, it came out that his family traveled to Gainesville. They traveled to Baton Rouge. They are just putting on a front to make it look like he is going to be a triumphant return to Ole Miss. They're going to announce it either the week of the Egg Bowl or later this week. No, he is not going to LSU. He is not going to Florida. I will guarantee that. As my Brandon Walker's been around the block in Mississippi, I know when they're trying to make a big show. And they planted the LSU rumors yesterday to make it look like he chose them over LSU. And it is bull. It is all bull. He is playing the game. Lane Kiffin is not leaving Ole Miss.
It's definitive. Now, if you want to talk about SEC football, Doug, you have to have a little bit of a twang.
Right.
Otherwise, you cannot talk about SEC football.
You won't be taken seriously.
He also said, I think it was last week, that there was no shot that James Franklin was going to Virginia Tech. So,
okay. So he's not on a heater right now. Well, it's interesting. He is all in, and I know he's not as big a name as Stephen A., but I saw Stephen A. say, get over it, Ole Miss. He's gone. So he's in the other camp completely. What if Lane Kiffin said to his family, I need you to get on a private jet. Like, but the kids have school. I know, but you need.
Yeah, they don't do that.
I need
People
you
don't
to
do that.
I need you to fly down to Baton Rouge. Just get off the plane, go grab a coffee or something, be seen, and then go to Gainesville and then come back. Can you do this for me, honey? I just need you to be seen.
Could mean a couple more million in it for us.
But why does Lane now this theory? And Brandon Walker's a college football guy, and Kurt's pointing out that doesn't mean he gets everything right, but been watching and reporting and commenting on college football for a long time, so I think it's a reasonable thought. But also, I would say, why? If you're Lane Kiffin, why do you don't need a hero? You're already the hero. You know what I'm saying? Why do you need to be the hero if he's drumming all this up, or if Ole Miss is helping him drum this up just so he gets a hero's return? You don't need to.
Yeah,
what is the point of that?
No matter if he were to stay at Ole Miss,
You're
no
the
matter
hero.
the context of the circumstances,
Without any of the hype.
he would be the king of Oxford forever.
Right.
If he signed a long-term extension with them, presumably being the highest paid coach in all of college football, because that's the end result out of this, is him being the highest paid coach. If he were to stay, it wouldn't matter if they did any theatrics of him visiting Gainesville or him visiting LSU. But I also might see him not really wanting to go and just doing this
because that's his brand.
Well, just to do his due diligence. Like, all right, I'll at least meet with them, even if I don't really have any intentions of leaving, just to hear what they have to say. Because everyone wants to be sought after. Don't we all want to be sought after?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I don't believe for a second they send the family to some city. Mom and Dad have to make that decision, not the kid in 4th grade. Not going to decide where you're going to move.
And I think his kids are older.
older.
But somebody keeps saying, multiple people said it's his ex-wife, but I believe they've reconciled. Isn't that part of
the
deal?
case?
I'm not sure if they're romantically linked again, but they definitely are healthy and co-parent.
Yeah, I thought there was a whole thing where they were kind of on the same page. So I don't know. But my point would be, why do you need to drum this up? Why do you need to have the theatrics that this Brandon Walker's talking about just so he can get lauded for staying? You're already popular.
And we brought it up before, but the documentary that they did on him on SEC Network, I think it was outstanding. And he got sober. It seemed like landing in Oxford kind of helped his mental health. I guess money talks, but I would not mess with the happiness that you found and that you kind of already know.
Mm-hmm. It would only make sense if he's trying to leverage it for a bigger contract, I guess.
Yeah. But he said he doesn't care about money. That's what a lot of people
say that. Right. Everyone cares about the money. Everybody.
What about the private planes from Baton Rouge and Gainesville that landed in Columbia yesterday from the 314? Now, I don't know if that's a spoof.
Yeah, I don't know.
Not since the Mike Anderson exit have we seen Como reporters staked out at the airport.
The flight tracking is another level of college football message board culture that I can't attach myself to.
There's thousands of planes in the air at any given time.
Trying to deduce anything out of what private planes go to what airport, I can't do it. I can't.
And then you find out the billionaire that owns a steel manufacturing plant in Gainesville came to Columbia for some quick business.
Right. It's such a,
Or the plane was carrying the volleyball team from Baton Rouge to Columbia for a game.
Who knows?
Paul Feinbaum commenting on the Lane train situation.
One moment.
Gosh, we'll need a moment for that.
This would be Paul Feinbaum of SEC Network, future senator from Alabama.
Mm-hmm.
His thoughts on Lane Kiffin, the whole saga, as we'll call it, at Ole Miss. And Jackson Burkett. They call him Charcoal. He's in charge of the audio on this show, Doug, and he puts together the dossier and gives us options.
He's looking for.
And when we have those options, sometimes we just throw them at you, and it's just kind of how the show works. It's TMA. It's a Thursday.
You said Paul Feinbaum?
Yeah, Paul. How do you spell it? F-I-N-E-B-A-U-M.
F-I-N.
Oh, just like that. Here's the audio.
I don't know whether he should or shouldn't, but that was not exactly a denial yesterday, Shay. What was all that about? Was he trying out for Shakespeare, Doggy? I mean, that was absurd. The bottom line is, if you want to stay at Ole Miss, and I don't think he wants to, you just say, yeah, I'm committed to Ole Miss. I got a new contract coming out in a couple of days, and we'll have a signing ceremony. He attacked the question about, was there an ultimatum? Sure, certainly Ole Miss has told him, listen, you need to make a decision at some point. But think about this for a second. His family got on a plane Sunday and then took that plane from Gainesville to Baton Rouge. And what are they doing? They're looking around. His son is a top prospect. They wanted to visit high schools, which is perfectly all right. But this is all going on while Ole Miss is having its best season in about 60 years. Hasn't won an SEC championship since John Kennedy was president. And Lane's raging about all this stuff going on. I mean, Lane, it's up to you. If you want to end the speculation, end it right now. But you haven't ended it. All you have done is exacerbate it.
Was it Stephen A. who told him, oh, stop it?
That was Stephen A.
Oh,
Stephen A. and Doggy.
I wonder if they could pass some sort of rule where you can't hire a coach until the current season's over, if it would stop some of this nonsense.
But they would still be nefariously meeting, or the agent would be talking.
Yes, it just seems like kind of a disrespect for the whole season in general, and for the schools involved. For the last half of the season, to be much of the focus centered around what coach is going where.
Well, players too. You know, Bo Prabula had to leave Penn State before they went to the playoff. I think they've moved over the transfer portal stuff a little bit, but it's still there's still playoff going on while the transfer portal, the back half of the playoff.
But he's not the foundation of the whole program like a head coach is.
Certainly not. Certainly not.
And instead of it being a hero's return or all drummed up so that he's even a bigger story by staying, I think a little bit of this turns people off at Ole Miss, even if he does stay. Like, oh, well, why do we have to go through this?
Yeah, but if he signs a long-term deal, I think they'll be all right.
Where's my girl at? Is the texter. And it says, his daughter dates an LSU football player. That's another reason they could have flown down there. So they're flying down on a private jet because their daughter's dating an LSU football player.
Going to a movie tonight.
Just to see how things are going.
Is that Weeks?
Yeah. How long's the flight from Oxford to Baton? I'm crowded.
Let's take a guess.
Can't be very long.
Let's go. I'm going to say an hour.
45 minutes. 48 minutes.
Oxford.
Private jet, Oxford, LSU, 1 hour. Over, under, Doug, 1 hour.
Under.
Okay.
They were giving me Oxford, United Kingdom.
Now, this one, we're going to give you a little leeway.
That's Oxford, Mississippi. 1 hour and 4 minutes.
Oh, 1 hour and 4. Okay. We're right there.
Assuming that the commercial airliner is going 500 miles per hour.
If you're a coach like him, where everybody kind of wants you, and you had a choice of any place in America to coach, if every coach was fired from every school, and you could pick...
Which we're not that far off.
Yeah,
it's not a crazy thought.
Every school you wanted to go to, what would you pick?
University of Missouri.
Oh, stop. Because you have to consider where you're living, right?
Yeah, where you're living, who's got the money.
Now, I've never been to Austin, but everybody loves Austin. Everybody's moving
pressure
to
there is
Austin.
crazy.
Pressure's crazy. And then you got the guy on the side, all right.
Yeah,
why are you here You're not calling plays. Get out of here.
And that leather, almost duster he's wearing, too. It seems a little warm.
Character.
I might go San Diego State and just start a Mountain West powerhouse.
Yeah. It's weather-wise,
Great
I don't think you can beat it.
Great city.
I don't know, resource-wise, if you're swimming in it.
If you want to live in Southern California, USC, with the tradition, the program. But
Is that in a bad neighborhood?
Yes.
Oh,
The
God,
school
yes.
is.
Yeah,
yes.
very much in the hood.
But you could live elsewhere. Doug, I think that's a great question because, like, Notre Dame, great program, history, but I don't know if I want to live in South
Probably
Bend.
the
No
most
offense.
prestige. Yeah, you don't want to live in
Miami?
Probably Ohio State in terms of resources you have, pedigree, all that. Probably.
But you're living in Columbus. No Nothing Event seems like a great town.
Yeah.
Florida would be tough to beat.
Miami, Florida State,
Yeah.
Florida.
Yeah, you can't.
Daggum crud. We might be living in Gainesville. They got Diet Coke down there?
Yeah.
Crud.
Tough not to say Bama.
But do you want to live
But that's
in Tuscaloosa?
a pressure.
I think, so what is the choice here? Program or living situation?
We have to figure all that in. It all
Okay.
goes into the equation.
And everybody's going to have a different answer. I don't know why I said that with a southern accent.
Brian Kelly over there.
Wow, you morphed. Who cares about Lane Kiffin? This guy's been handed coaching jobs for 20 years. Of those 20 years, he had one great season. Now suddenly he's the most sought-after coach in the country from the 314.
You know, if you're Texas A&M or Texas, you're in big cities with lots of money in a no income tax state where you save more of your money with tons of players all around you. It could be one of those two places.
Yeah.
Those could be the two best places to coach, A&M and Texas.
I'd probably take Texas over A&M in that scenario. But I see what you're saying. You make
Better
a good point.
uniforms.
Certainly.
Yeah, those might be the two sweet spots.
I still say University of Missouri.
Way to go.
Gosh, such a true son. It's unbelievable. Speaking of Columbus, you see that Bill Simmons, and I don't know that it was like a bold take.
No,
it was like a mailbag or something.
The aggregator, he brought back the mailbag, which was a big deal.
Was it?
Yeah, because he hasn't done it in a while.
Well, and it got a lot of play, Doug. So they asked most irrelevant. Did you see the answer to this question, Doug?
No.
And there's no hard data on it, but Bill Simmons gave his opinion on the most irrelevant professional sports franchise. Do you want to wager what he mentioned as the most irrelevant
And
sports
that's the
franchise?
4 major teams?
Yeah, so I would say you'd probably take the NFL out of the mix because they're such a big brand.
Yeah.
It's hard for any of those teams. Although the Jags, the Texans, I don't know. I mean, but the NFL is such a
irrelevant.
monster. It's hard to put them in that category.
Could it be someone like the Utah Mammoth?
It's not a bad thought.
Smaller
Former
town,
Coyotes.
never won anything.
Yeah, I don't mind that, actually. That is not what he threw out there. It's the right league. He threw out an NHL team as the most. He said, I've never heard anybody talk about this team.
Columbus Blue Jackets.
Yes.
Yep.
And did you see this?
No.
That's actually what he mentioned. And he said, I've never heard anyone talk about the Columbus Blue Jackets.
No.
And then I started thinking, that's a great question. Because then you come up with a team that's been bad for a while. Like, yeah, but somebody said the Athletics, but they have a good history. And I think that's part of it.
I think the movie Moneyball makes it's legitimately a reason why they wouldn't be.
But what about the Charlotte Bobcats?
Hornets?
Yeah.
They're so irrelevant, you don't even know their name.
What are they, the
They'd be
Hornets
up there.
now?
They're the Hornets now.
Because they got it back from New Orleans?
Yes.
So they were
New
the
Orleans-
Hornets. They went to New Orleans.
New Orleans Hornets,
And
and
then
then New Orleans wanted Charlotte wanted the name back, so Charlotte Hornets, and then the New
following
Orleans
this stuff?
Hornets became the Pelicans.
But
It's not that hard.
But were the Bobcats in existence when the New Orleans Hornets were in existence?
Yes.
And then they just got their name back.
Yeah.
Give them a name back. Okay, Bobcats, Hornets, whatever the Charlotte NBA team, they've been largely,
Yeah, they're
other
irrelevant.
than Michael Jordan being an owner,
That's the whole narrative there.
Why do you hate
Jordan
Larry
went
Johnson?
there, couldn't make it work, and I don't know anything else about the franchise.
Glenn Rice was great.
Glenn Rice,
back in the
Larry
day.
Johnson, Grandmama.
Oh, but okay.
This is really starting to make me mad, Martin.
All right, this whole list.
No, just you and this Bobcats disrespect.
Oh,
It was terrible.
hold on. So it was
just
the
have been awful.
Hornets, and then they became the Bobcats. So Charlotte couldn't support the team, but then they got a new team.
No. They've always been there. Like the Charlotte Hornets through the
found this
Bobcats, back to the
How
Hornets.
did New Orleans get the Hornets name?
How did they get it?
Yeah.
Because they went to the Bobcats. I don't understand. You're
What?
confusing.
Hornets. I don't understand. Doug, what do you
Well,
think?
Charlotte's 4-11 this year. They're off to another
They
great
stink.
start.
They got Con Knipple, though.
How much is that helping?
Not much. They're still bad. They got LaMelo Ball. I saw them play the Bulls last year.
Mayor of Burkesville says the Sacramento Kings. I think that's not a bad choice either.
They've
Pretty
been
irrelevant.
Balling in obscurity for a while now.
Are they the ones that light the beam?
Yes. Okay. So they relocated to New Orleans.
Right.
But that wasn't.
Well, so you act like I'm crazy. The Charlotte
That
Hornets
was-
moved to
that was
New
an-
Orleans.
you
They didn't
lost
just
me
give them
about
their
5
name.
minutes ago.
That was in 2002, but then the Charlotte Bobcats
They gave 'em a new
expansion in
franchise.
2004. So
Right.
they just one year without a team. That's where I got confused. And they became the
All right, I
Bobcats,
will
and then they
take
got the name
apologies
back.
because I've never heard of a team losing their name to another city and then just grabbing it
But
back.
more
They
or
lost
less,
their team.
but only for a year.
Well, but it doesn't matter. My point was the Charlotte Hornets became the New Orleans Hornets,
Gosh, I'm tired of this story.
and then they got the Bobcats
Yes.
as a franchise, and then
Right.
they said, you know what, we wouldn't mind going back to the old
And there's
name.
an extra layer. When Hurricane Katrina hit, the Hornets had to relocate just for half a season to Oklahoma City, which proved to the NBA that Oklahoma City was a viable market. So when Seattle was looking to leave, that's how Oklahoma City got the Sonics, now the Thunder.
And the New Orleans Pelicans are a pretty darn irrelevant franchise, too.
Very much so. They're terrible this year. They took a picture of their stadium 14 games in, and it was half empty.
2-13. Come home, Pelicans.
God,
Huge push for St. Louis to get the Pelicans.
great.
Half of the kids in the 90s had a Charlotte Hornets starter jacket. I can picture that. Was that because of Larry Johnson?
I think the colors had a lot to do with it, too.
Kind of teal and black. All right, but thank you, Papers, because I was trying to. You had my brain twisted.
Yeah.
That somebody just stole their team name.
More or less. I
Like
mean,
the
they really
Cubs just
they missed
became the
one
Cardinals
year.
for a while, and they were like, "Hey, we wouldn't mind our name back. Can we just? Is it okay if we have our name back?"
I just don't get they moved because
I
they
think
were
it's
getting
'cause
bad
MJ, though.
attendance.
Did he get involved at that point?
Yeah.
And why wouldn't Charlotte? Why wouldn't the NBA work in Charlotte, Doug? And if it doesn't work there, would it work in St. Louis? 969 NBA. Call in. That's how it works.
If you're consistently bad, teams don't work in a lot of markets.
Yeah. That's tough.
You can be a great sports area, sports market, but if your team is always bad, people will stop showing up at some point.
So Bill Simmons said that the most irrelevant franchise was the Columbus Blue Jackets. I think Sacramento Kings is a good thought. I think Charlotte even more so.
Yeah.
It's an NBA franchise. We'll take your thoughts, your calls. 8 o'clock hour brought to you by Fisher Window and Door Store. Iggy, Ken Iggy Strode at 9:30 coming up on the program. TMA powered by Brown and Crouppen.
Opportunity for TMA listeners to make some money with Psychiatric Care and Research Center. That's Psychiatric Care and Research Center online at pcrc-stl.com. That is Dr. John Canale, who's been in practice for over 40 years and has more than 20 years of experience conducting clinical research trials. He was among the first psychiatrists to establish a practice west of the Missouri River in St. Charles, bringing decades of expertise and leadership to the field of psychiatry. And he is conducting clinical research trials for anxiety disorder, depression, bipolar depression, and obsessive-compulsive disorder. 40-plus years in practice, 20-plus years conducting clinical research trials. That's Dr. John Canale in Psychiatric Care and Research Center. If you are interested, call 636-244-3593, or if you're interested in participating, pcrc-stl.com. That's pcrc-stl.com.
Kind of feels like an ode to the truck driver.
How did it become a top? I forget this show minutes after a segment ends. We got into truck driving in the first hour.
Doug got run off the road by a semi.
Yeah. But
And then I said that I had, harbored an interest in possibly being a truck driver, as did you. The song Convoy came up, and then I played Convoy.
But did it all start with you saying you wanted to be a truck driver as a kid?
Right, which was spurred by Doug's story of almost being run off the road.
Okay. So it all started with the story from Doug. I don't know. I think we were talking trucking before, and then Doug said, well, I almost got run over by a truck.
Yeah.
Well, I'll go back and listen later, which you can do as well. The podcast brought to you by Schaefer Door Company. 8 o'clock hour brought to you by Fisher Window and Door Store. Phone lines wide open. Truckers call in 974-0101, 314-974-0101. It's the Callier and Thompson phone lines. Text into the show if you're satisfied or dissatisfied. Mostly Are we really talking NBA name changes? Jesus.
Yeah.
From Doug's
exactly
prison
what I'm
wallet.
talking about.
Jesus. That's 399-9646 Air Comfort Service text line. And, of course, I love the YouTube chat, which is the Michelob Ultra YouTube chat. Martin, Doug, Chairman Kurt, Jackson Burkett here. Tim is out on this TMA on what is a rainy Thursday. Blues Flyers tonight. It's game 2 of the 5-game trip. They're all the way up until Thanksgiving before they're back. Coming back to Enterprise Center, got a game right after Thanksgiving, not to go full Douglas here and read the schedule. Mizzou plays tonight, South Dakota, coming to Mizzou Arena. I do prefer a Thursday than a Monday. There's so many teams that play on Mondays. College basketball, and I know Big Monday was a thing as a kid. If it's a great matchup, yes. But just a random Monday, who'd they have the other night?
Prairie View?
Prairie View A&M on a Monday. It's almost like they're checking boxes. All right, we got to play some games.
Yeah.
Okay, we got to play some
What's
games.
South Dakota's nickname?
Jackrabbits.
I thought that was South Dakota State, or did they drop the state?
Bison.
South Dakota State is the Jackrabbits.
Yeah.
South Dakota, it's a paw.
It's a paw.
Yeah.
South Dakota Paw.
It's they are the South Dakota Coyotes.
Coyotes. Okay.
You want to take a guess on what town they play in South Dakota?
Is that Rapid City, or is that where South Dakota
Is that your
State?
official guess there?
How about Sioux Falls?
Well, there's only 2 I could come up with.
Pierre.
Here. They play in Vermilion.
Vermilion.
That was the other
of
one.
course,
That was the
of
other one I
course.
had on there. South Dakota State, which produced Adam Vinatieri and Adam Timmerman.
They had a great running back a few years ago. I can't remember his name.
Lamar Gordon. Now, he was in North Dakota State. He was going to be great for the Rams, Doug.
Yeah, didn't turn out quite that way.
Okay.
And SLU plays tomorrow night against the Purdue Fort Wayne bunch.
IU.
Anybody know their nickname?
W.
The Jackrabbits.
No,
The Paw.
no. The Mastodons.
Is that right?
Are you happy that the Mastodons are extinct?
What is
I
that?
guess
I think
I guess
we'd
I used
be-
to roam this area a
We'd
little
be in
bit.
trouble if they were still walking around.
Is that like a
Yeah.
woolly mammoth?
Yeah, to have a really angry elephant running around, that would not
Yeah,
be
I'm
pleasant.
good on that.
The less things with tusks, the better.
I think so. Although there are animals out there now that would easily kill us, but we've somehow managed to coexist with lions and tigers and bears.
If it's black, fight back. If it's brown, lay down.
Oh,
If it's white, good night.
Yeah.
Hold on. How do you guys know this?
that's the
I
bear
think that's the
community.
way to.
Because we're woodsmen, man.
You're woodsman?
Yeah, outdoorsmen. Get our hands dirty.
Okay, say it again.
If it's black, fight back.
Black bear.
If it's
Okay.
brown, lay down.
Because they'll leave you alone if you lay down.
Play dead. If it's white,
Good
night.
In case you're in the Arctic, sometimes
Okay.
clubbing baby seals, and a polar bear were to come, you're
Good
dead.
night. So
Yeah.
don't fight back or lay down. Just what? Fetal position.
Get right with whoever you need to get right
Get your
with.
affairs in order. You know what I always find interesting is that the blue whale not only is the biggest animal on Earth right now, it's the largest animal to have ever existed.
Yeah.
And we're right now. I think that's interesting.
You know what I heard the other day was that sharks have been around longer than the rings of Saturn.
Wow.
You can fact check that, but
who
I
would
did
know
see that somewhere.
Who could figure that out?
Doug?
I don't know. How would you know how long a shark has
Significantly
been around?
older. Sharks have existed for over 400 million years, while the earliest
400 million. How do we know that?
with the earliest evidence dating back approximately
There's
450
records.
million years ago, while the rings have estimated to have formed about 10 to 100 million years
There
ago.
are records of what happened 450 million years ago.
You got to.
Were they the Charlotte Hornets or the Bobcats in 400 million years ago?
I mean, what what tooth or cartilage that they found on a shark told him, this guy's been around for 400 million years.
I won't let you go after archaeologists, not on this day.
Okay. I just wonder how much of it's made up and how much of it's based on real science. How you would know 400 million years ago.
Archaeologists call in.
Guys, didn't TJ Oshie go to South Dakota State? I believe he was North Dakota.
Yeah.
The Fighting Sioux. Mm-hmm. Well, people are mad that Doug didn't point out your guy Tucker Kraft went to South Dakota State.
Oh, yeah. Well, he burned me bad.
The prime ministers are just a force.
Prime ministers in fantasy football, 10-1.
Morning show prep is all fun and games until Tim takes a day off.
We're having fun.
I saw some compliments and I didn't mind the Bobcats thing, but up until the Bobcats thing, it was all
We had
praise.
a perfect game going, and then we went sideways.
But we
and
stranded that
Papers and I
runner.
couldn't
We're all right.
decide if the
We just had to nail that
Hornets
down.
became the Bobcats. How did the Bobcats become the Hornets? Eric in the Central West End said, my dad is from Fort Wayne. So
No
text
fooling.
in where your dad is from.
They used to have an NBA team, Fort Wayne Pistons.
That's hard to believe.
Really?
Yep.
Yeah.
Where my girls at, they said carbon dating.
Well, yeah, of course. But can you really nail it down for 400 million years ago?
There's probably a slight margin for error there.
400 million years ago.
I just read what I looked up.
Okay.
Brian Henson, correspondent on the show. South Dakota Coyotes. He said, KY Coyotes. I covered them for a few years. I lived in Sioux Falls. Also covered that Tucker Kraft in high school. Think about that. Then think about me. Well, I'm thinking about Doug and rubbing my nipples.
No, he didn't say that.
Oh, no.
He did not.
Guy, he was just having a great take.
Okay.
And he got sideways. Thanks and free perk. That's from your guy, Brian Henson.
Okay.
My nipples are hard. I am excited.
Oh, we don't need to know that.
Guys, Buck Swope has the info for everything. It's fair. Guys, SLU men's soccer plays tonight. I know we don't want Carpenter Matt to call back in. You have NCAA first-round action. The Billikens hosting Kentucky. If they win, Doug, they'll play Indiana on Sunday. Will you be at the game?
Okay.
And then you come in often on a Monday. Oh, yeah, I was there.
Well, maybe if some tickets were to fall into my
You
lap.
go to Bloomington and watch the Billikens,
Well,
if
that's
they were
too
to
far.
advance
If they played
tonight.
here, I'd have some interest.
Are there guys who kick with both legs?
Yep.
Both teams.
Lindenwood plays at Kansas City. Kind of a crappy night, though. Isn't it supposed to rain all night? Dry this weekend. There's a lot of talk coming in about Sharks. We've talked about the Blues. We broke it all down. Bob Thomas may or may not be on this show ever again. Today, tomorrow, next week.
Should I fire like
No, I just...
You up?
You up. What if he says, yeah, at the rink? What do you want? Oh, well, we thought you were on the show. But we talked some Illinois. Doug, we talked a lot.
Probably too much.
We've talked too much. Go back to playing trucker music.
That reminds me of talking too much. This story, you guys see this on Survivor? The girl from, I guess she worked in St. Louis. She's now on Survivor, and she ripped the TV station where she used to work while on Survivor.
Savannah Louie.
Yeah.
She didn't directly.
What did she
I
say?
guess she didn't mention the name of the TV station,
But if you know
people
her
know,
name, you
yeah.
can figure it out.
And she had worked in 3 or 4
She didn't work with
markets.
me or Doug. Does that
No.
narrow it down? She didn't work with Rich Gould.
I'm paraphrasing here, but I think she kind of felt a little iced out by her colleagues and maybe heard them talking about her. I believe that was the story that she said in the show.
Yeah. But I believe if
Is it
I
getting
can find the
traction
quote here.
because it's a national show?
She said that she was,
people can be on local news.
according to the
Thank you,
story
Chuck.
on STLmagazine.com, she said she was stuck for 2 years at the station under contract, and the stress put her body in flux and messed up her hormones to such that she stopped having her period and can no longer have children.
Because of the work environment. Oh, my.
That seems a little nasty, doesn't it?
I mean, I would imagine if you're under copious amounts of stress that the hormones could be thrown out of whack. So, if that's how she was feeling, that's terrible.
I guess, yeah.
But I think I don't watch the show, but if I'm not mistaken, she's a force in this season.
Like she might win it?
Yeah, I don't know how many
Do they
they're
still
down
go to
to.
an island?
Doug?
I don't know. I haven't seen it in a while.
You guys are the ones talking Survivor. I didn't even know is it still Jeff Probst?
Yeah.
They're on season 49.
Oh, my God.
And I think she's kind of a little bit of a villain That's how she's portrayed in this season.
Yeah,
but
you got to have a good guy.
I think she's won some challenges, maybe gotten some immunity, but I'd like to see somebody with some local ties.
Sure,
take it down.
Yeah,
I'm still waiting to hear back from the Love Is Blind people.
That was the try on St. Louis, right?
They thought they were going to do a casting call.
Would you go on Survivor if given a chance?
I'm kind of like Jackson. I'm not cut for long periods in the outdoors.
Bugs and snakes.
Mm-hmm.
If you're from St. Louis, you're a survivor. That's from Professor Roy Hinckley. Guys, I feel like today's show is the equivalent of eating at a Taco Bell / Pizza Hut, one of those combos in Cottleville. I don't know what that means.
You ever hit one of those combo?
Probably on a road trip at some point.
The idea of eating half a pizza and a bunch of tacos and then getting into your car.
You don't have to have.
No, it's
one
not
of
like
each.
you have. No, they're two separate restaurants, but I think they're both owned by Yum.
Yum.
And
Louisville has the Yum Center.
Right.
No, I've not eaten there. No, and really have no plans in the immediate future.
When was the last time you went to Taco Bell?
I went to the one downtown a few times in desperate times.
Yeah.
Where's it, over by that White Castle?
Yeah, across the street.
What do you get?
I get the quesadilla. I figure you can't screw that up too bad, right?
One would think.
It's probably been 10 years, I guess.
I think I went last week.
Oh, you did?
I was desperate.
And then you regretted it almost immediately.
Decisions were made.
Cheesy bean dip.
Oh, I don't need bean dip ever.
Guys, the KFC Taco Bell is much better than the 3 and 4.
Oh, how about a 3-piece, Doug? Dark meat, and then you get 3 tacos.
Oh. No, I don't believe so.
Oh, good eating.
I could teach the days to drive a truck if you'd like. We could make a weekend of it and then party at the Heiser House. That's from the Heiser House Hooligan.
I thought maybe that was Dan Jansen.
You wanted to teach you to drive a truck?
When I was living on the hill, sometimes those big semis would try to drive down those narrow streets on the hill. Brutal.
Oh, yeah.
Brutal.
That hard to get a regular sized car down there.
Yeah, that would not be something I envy. I think like driving on the highway is one thing with those big rigs, but the idea of like being in city areas with a semi truck, no, thank you.
And you just have to assume you can't go in reverse.
Right.
Saint Lunatic 92 in the Michelob Ultra YouTube chat, Martin. He said a guy on this season of Survivor got bit by a super venomous water snake and got kicked off the show. First time in show history.
Wow.
Well, they got him. He got kicked off because he
got kicked off. Might have been a harsh verb.
Maybe
there,
he had to leave to get treatment.
Yeah.
Oh, and when I was in Costa Rica, they kept warning us about the fer de lance. Said if you get bitten by that, you got 2 hours. 2 hours to live unless you can get to the antivenom.
Is the sucking the venom out of a snake bite, is that a real thing, or was that city slickers?
I don't know. I don't know.
It's real. I developed a stress-related heart condition working at that same station. Not when I interned for you, Martin. That's from the D-Gen from Jeffco. So somebody interned for us and them. Thankfully.
I guess people feel stress in different ways. You ever feel that stressed out at Channel 2?
No, but I do have that dream where I'm not prepared for the show.
Yeah.
Happens probably twice a month. You have a dream where you run out to the set and you forgot
nothing.
your papers, or they say none of the tapes are in, and they're like, stand by, and like the Blues video's not ready, Cardinal video not ready.
I actually had a few of those shows.
Did either of you
Getting
guys
closer to reality?
Did either of you guys ever have the dream where you went out for a sports cast and maybe you didn't have any clothes on?
No pants, yeah, maybe once or twice.
Really?
I had the dream for years that I had a college class that I'd forgotten about.
Yeah.
And I wasn't going to graduate, or I had a last final that I'd forgotten about and had to go to. I had that dream for years.
Yeah, I had that one most recently, like a couple of years ago.
Yeah.
And I was like in a panic when I woke up and I realized I've been out of college for 2 or 3 years.
Yeah.
But in the moment, you're like,
yeah, this
in
is
such
this
a
is
daze.
awful. Yeah.
That was brutal.
Wonder what that's about. That's probably, we used to have a dream analyst on the Big 550, probably once a month, and we would have people call in and say, "Can you interpret my dreams?" And the answer every time was stress. And they'd say, "Oh, I was at my place of work and I was naked in front of all my colleagues." Okay. Oh, it sounds like you're under a great amount of stress.
This one about college probably comes from you think you should be working harder than you are. Maybe you've blown it off and there's some guilt involved.
Yeah, it says
this is what's going to happen.
It says this common dream can symbolize worries about not measuring up to expectations.
Yeah. Yeah.
And then I was robbing a bank, and the police showed up. Yeah, you're under a lot of stress, aren't you? And so we would do these segments, and then Franco Pena would go, well, what's the deal with a dream interpreter? What a con artist that is. I guess he didn't enjoy the segment.
If you were robbing a bank, Martin, what would be your role? Wheelman?
My role?
Yeah, would you be the wheelman?
Oh, yeah.
Cracking the safe?
What was that $1 Million Baby? Or what was the kid, the money driver? What was the kid, the driver?
Baby Driver.
Baby Driver.
Ansel
I like that
Elgort.
movie a lot.
Yeah, really good.
I'd like to think I'm the driver because at least I could always change my mind and just say, guys, I had to go.
Or it could be like Dennis Haysbert in Heat, and just you were working as a fry cook 45 minutes ago, and now you're getting shot
walk
at.
behind into the grill and help us rob a bank.
I would
You've
imagine
been on the straight and narrow for months. Sure, why not? De Niro needs my help. Sure.
most bank robbers now are probably hackers, just doing it on their computer.
Well, we had those guys at the Louvre. What was that, a few weeks ago?
Yeah.
When those guys stole the paintings at the Louvre.
Mm-hmm.
They just got, they'd have like a bucket crane, and they were like wore safety vests, and everyone was like, yeah, sure. This makes sense. And then they walked away with a bunch of paintings.
Doug, you've always said if you just walk in with a vest on and act like you're supposed to be there.
Yeah, clipboard. Mm-hmm. Writing down some notes as you go.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, right this way, sir.
Carry a ladder.
Walk with a
hard
purpose.
helmet.
Mm-hmm.
Or suit and tie at a sporting event. A lot of times.
Yeah, that'll
They
get
just
you.
assume you're in like the front office and just walk by. Hey, how you doing? Hey, good, thanks. You just nod.
Right.
Every once in a while, somebody will jam you up. Guys, I've aged 400 million years since you had that Charlotte conversation.
We nailed it down. We finally figured that out.
It took a little while, right?
Yeah.
Just seems like you're getting awfully specific with the carbon dating. Oh, yeah, exactly. 400 million years ago.
Rock layers, Doug. Learn geology on the 314.
How many sharks are there in the rock layers? Probably none.
Shark tooth with a 400 million year old cavity. Guys, my dad's from Haytime, Missouri. My dad's from Trenton, New Jersey.
Oh, yeah.
People actually texted
Because
me.
Eric and Central West End says
Yeah, and I don't remember, because we mentioned Fort Wayne being an NBA city. Or no,
Yes,
was
the
it
Fort Wayne
reversed?
Pistons, right.
I don't know. It is the 8 o'clock hour, brought to you by Fisher Door and Window. We got a lot to get to in the dossier, including Carnegie Strode. That's coming up a little bit later. Illinois reacting to the loss. Alabama, a great game last night. A lot of good college basketball. As mentioned, Mizzou's got South Dakota tonight. That's how we ended up talking about Jackrabbits. And if it's brown, lay down. If it's black, fight back. The bear. This is bear advice. Mm-hmm. And if it's white,
good night.
Good night.
Is that what you said? Okay.
And that's what George Clooney would say. If it's white, good night, good luck.
Now, what if it's gray, like a koala bear?
Oh.
Say hey.
Oh, if it's gray, say
great.
I think that's in the marsupial family, so it's different.
Still in the fun with audio, right? We still have your guy, Shane Beamer.
Yep.
Still have
Some Underwood.
everyone's guy, Dan Hurley.
Yeah. Oh, the Dan Hurley stuff is good.
That's your favorite coach, right, Doug?
I think he's the most obnoxious coach in college, right
In
up
college
to
sports?
maybe in history.
In
He's up
history.
there as just being obnoxious. I think maybe so. He's been successful for sure.
Yeah. There was
That is a take.
There was a controversial call last night, and they just panned to Dan Hurley, and it's him looking up at the video board with his arms crossed, and you know once he sees this replay, he's going to go back crap.
And the sports information director last year for UConn threatened to get somebody fired. Remember that whole thing? It kind of died down. But at the time, it was a huge deal because it wasn't just that Hurley. Remember, I think it was they had video of him.
After a game under the
Yes, and then the
arena,
sports information director said, you get rid of that or you'll never
From
cover
the
us
New York
again.
Post, UConn staffer threatened to ruin reporters' life over Dan Hurley video.
And that's when the reporter says, I'm in the sports media. I've already ruined my life. You can't ruin my life.
Yeah.
I've already taken care of that. All right, this is TMA. It's brought to you by Brown and Crouppen. Together Credit Union wants to be your hometown home loan provider. Those home mortgages get a little complicated, but Together Credit Union is here for you throughout the entire process as your hometown home loan provider. They've got everything taken care of and a situational loan for every buyer out there. whatever it is. If you're looking for your first home, downsizing, second mortgage, whatever. Together Credit Union there for you. Fixed rate, adjustable rate, conventional, home equity, jumbo loans. They have it all. Even those specialty loans, FHA, union member mortgages, and the one I've talked a lot about, community contributor mortgages for our teachers, our first responders, firefighters. Find out more at togethercu.org. Together Credit Union, handling everything here in St. Louis. Talking about the underwriting, the servicing, everything is done locally. So remember, Together Credit Union is your hometown home loan provider. Check out the rates at togethercu.org. Here's to making St. Louis your home. Together Credit Union, federally insured by NCUA. Boy, is Cusimano the surprise guest?
This is the anniversary of Rocky.
No, it's honestly
in Philadelphia.
It's honestly not. Blues in
I thought it
Philadelphia is a good
was.
call. Is
But
it?
that's not why you played it? I thought what Chairman said is why you played it.
No. But
I thought I heard on the
would have
radio
been a
just
good
today.
reason.
It's like 40 some odd years ago, Rocky.
50.
yeah, came out November 21st, 1976. So we're coming
not
up
quite
on the.
50.
I've never seen the film.
You've never seen Rocky?
Never any of them.
Wow.
Wow.
I played it because I was gonna make the contention that this is the greatest theme in movie history.
Bill Conti?
Yeah.
You have to see at least the first Rocky. You may not need to see the others, but the first one you got to see.
Who's the antagonist in the first
Carl
one?
Levin.
Apollo Creed.
Okay, maybe this weekend, Doug.
Okay.
I'll watch The Godfather and Rocky.
You haven't seen
Oh.
The Godfather either?
I have not.
Shame on you.
Yeah, you guys always talk about it, and I just feel left out.
Yeah.
That's hard to believe. Godfather and Rocky. Who is this guy?
I think you'll have more fun with The Godfather, but both are absolutely.
Oh, come on. Nothing wrong with Rocky.
Nothing. I love Rocky.
Sounded like you were kind of dismissing it, though.
No,
Or
I saw.
by comparison.
I saw it while I was using the restroom in the commercial break, and I saw something where Stallone said that the shot of him running up the stairs and doing the famous Rocky pose, they didn't have enough money for a permit to shoot there. So the reason he's running and doing all that is because they had to film it quickly before the police showed up to say, "Hey, you can't film here."
Well, I have a permit. You had to shoot it quick. And you're like, what did he say? He said they didn't have a permit and they had to shoot it quick.
Apparently, he had written a movie, and
Yeah.
Hollywood was interested in it, but he insisted that he be the lead.
Yeah,
and
they
so
were-
they kept saying, no, we need a big actor. He said, well, then I'm not selling it to you.
Yep.
And then finally they caved and let him do it.
Yep.
And that's what makes the movie even greater is that he had this idea and he was nobody, Sylvester Stallone, and then went on to make the great arm wrestling movie.
Over the Top.
Over the Top.
But he won the Oscar.
Good or bad?
Over the Top. I don't know if I've ever seen the arm wrestling
I have
picture.
to admit, I have not
I
seen
haven't. It seems like a thin premise for a movie.
Yeah.
arm wrestling.
I think Rocky beat out All the President's Men, and I love Rocky, but I think that's wrong.
Why?
Oh, no, that was a great movie.
All the President's Men?
No, Rocky. Just
Yeah, for
because
sure.
All the President's Men might have been more serious and more important. Rocky was something that stayed with us to
For
this
sure.
day still.
If you haven't seen All the President's Men, you should watch All the President's
I've seen that, and it's very good.
Jackson, are the new Rocky movies
The Creed movies?
Yeah.
The first Creed's awesome. And Creed 2, if you're a fan of Rocky 4, it's essentially Rocky 4 Part 2. So
It's essentially Rocky 4.
That's too much for me.
Part
Well, because
2.
in Rocky 4, they fight Drago, and then in Creed 2, Creed fights Drago's kid.
son?
Right.
Okay. Rocky 4. Okay, now I understand.
Right.
I never understood Star Wars, which would say, well, this is actually Part 7, which was before the
Very
original
confusing,
Star
yeah.
Wars. Now, Empire Strikes Back, that was like point 8,
That
and
was
now
7.
we're on
Or that was
Creed.
5.
I know.
I don't mean to keep going down this road, but I've never seen a second of a Star Wars movie either.
I don't know if those held up as well.
Oh, it's the first Star Wars is outstanding.
Does it?
Yeah. It's outstanding.
I mean,
it
I
was
love
totally
the movie.
different.
I just wondered if the technology.
And Empire Strikes Back is great too. But yes, it's dated for sure.
Over the Top, apparently we aren't the only ones who didn't see it. Budget, $25 million. Box office, $16 million.
I think it's a cult classic though.
Is it?
Yeah, I think there's a lot of people with a lot of love for Over the Top. A long haul truck driver. That was the basis. That's
Over the Top?
Yeah, Stallone plays a long haul truck driver, trying to win back his estranged son. Who among us?
From the DGen in Jeffco, nobody understands, Martin. Talking about the Star Wars, because there was like the prequel,
Right.
but then
Well,
that
it was
the
originally just
sequel,
called
and
Star Wars, and then when the
know.
prequels came out, they kind of messed everything up.
There's people who get really into it. I'm like, what do you got, a Yoda salt shaker? Like how into it can you be?
Even the Cardinals still have Star Wars nights.
Yes.
Oh yeah, it's huge. It's expanded generations. The people's parents loved it when they were kids, and they pass it down, and their kids pass it down. It's a special thing for a lot of people.
I know it is.
What the coolest thing is George Lucas, creator of it, Disney passes on his original script for Star Wars, and then 45 years later, they paid $4 billion for all of Star Wars. So, big win for
To
George
him,
Lucas.
he got $4 billion
Yeah,
out of
he
it?
like Lucasfilms, yeah.
That's a pretty nice payout.
I'd say.
How about Aux 5? I sat down with my young boys to watch Rocky recently. It's so terribly slow, I couldn't believe it.
Not a lot of boxing in the first Rocky movie.
Yeah.
Rocky 2 was a lot more
love
boxing.
story, but there's it is a little slow, but the build up when you get to it.
Yeah, the last 30 minutes are
That slow piano playing.
yeah,
it's kind of somber.
But there's less boxing than you might remember.
Chairman, have you seen Jaws at least?
I know. I'm familiar with the "we're going to need a bigger boat" line.
That's it?
You're going to need a bigger boat.
You're going to need a bigger boat.
Mandela
Why
effect.
don't you do a classics weekend and just get through all of them?
You know, my Saturdays are mostly college football. And as much, I kind of have NFL on Sundays for fantasy purposes. I don't know if I can.
So you don't have
squeeze
the
it in.
time.
I don't know if I can squeeze it
With
in.
all your sports viewing, you don't have the time.
If I was going to just watch one of the things that I just said I hadn't seen, rank
Probably The
them.
Godfather.
Godfather 1.
Yeah.
Yes.
Jaws 2.
Yep.
And maybe Rocky 3.
You nailed that. Great work, Doug.
Great work, Doug.
Yeah.
What's the 2 Fox got for NFL this weekend?
Oh, it's a good weekend, and it's a good question. It's, I think, Vikings, Packers, Lambeau.
Nice.
And then an even bigger game is the second game. That would be, Doug, what would be, so the National Football League has a schedule, and every week they play games.
Yeah.
And it's one team against another.
So Minnesota Green Bay is a noon Fox game.
Mm-hmm. The afternoon one's a good one.
Philly
too.
at Dallas?
Yeah, it's
Probably
Philly,
Philly,
Dallas. It's
Dallas.
always the Cowboys.
It's always the Cowboys, even when the Cowboys are a 500 team.
You can get into that game for $58, Doug, if you believe this pricing on here. Eagles, Cowboys. So, Jackson, you asked. The answer is Vikings, Packers at Lambeau Field, followed by Eagles, Cowboys. You got football tonight, Houston. So I always kind of lump them into my most irrelevant NFL franchises, but they make the playoffs a bunch.
Yeah, not as much juice.
Yeah.
They've had some great players. J.J. Watt, Andre Johnson, Deshaun.
I always like this ESPN shows you how low you can buy tickets for some of these games and with a link. Yeah, I know you did.
Oh, okay, sorry.
But I'm saying, hard to believe, for me anyway, the most expensive ticket to an NFL game this week is at Detroit.
Hey,
the Giants at Detroit.
They love those.
Jameis.
They love those. Yeah, Jameis. That's the Jameis effect.
$209 is the cheapest ticket to get into that game.
Lions are a big deal.
And you can see Jacksonville at Arizona for $16.
At Arizona?
Yeah.
Let's go to Glendale. A little weekend in Phoenix.
More plausible, we go down to Nashville. Go to a Titans game. Seattle at the Titans. $20 to get in.
The Titans are dreadful, are they not?
Yes.
Yeah, terrible.
I saw on the TV earlier they were talking that game. Seattle's favored, I think, 13.5 on the road.
Boy.
I would go to Nashville, Doug. They got those bachelorette party bus things.
Even this time of year?
Oh, yeah.
Year-round?
No roof on the bus. The girls all ride around. They go, woo, for hours on end.
Inflatable phallies phalluses.
I don't know what that means.
That's fine.
Think about it. The entire division's irrelevant. AFC South, Texans, Titans, Jags, all bathwater.
Bathwater?
Colts at least had Manning.
Colts aren't relevant.
No, that division is.
Oh, the AFC South.
Yeah.
It's certainly got the least amount of cachet. But Jonathan Taylor, he can play some football.
Badger.
Is he the MVP of the league so far? Here, or Allen?
Well, let's look. I'm going to look up, Doug, the MVP odds for the NFL, and then we're going to play a little guessing game. So your first guess is Jonathan Taylor. That would be incorrect.
Well, pardon me.
It's a quarterback.
Matthew Stafford.
Matthew Stafford's correct at plus 150. Drake May at plus 185. Josh Allen plus 500, and Jonathan Taylor plus 750. It's because they don't give the award to running backs.
Yeah, it's kind of like a Heisman quarterback award now.
Well, good for Matthew Stafford. He's no kid anymore.
No. Want to take a guess on his age?
Well, let me give me
Stafford.
Give me about 15 seconds. I'll guess
he's
on
been in
his
the
age.
league for what? 18 years. He's probably 38.
He's 37.
Oh, way off.
Doug, little known fact.
What?
He went to high school with Clayton Kershaw.
Yeah, I've seen the Little League
catcher.
pictures where they played together on a Little League baseball
Yeah, I
team.
feel like that gets brought up on every Rams or Dodgers game.
Yeah.
It's like Jimmy Graham played basketball every time he would play. Like, well, there he goes, just like he was in the post.
But it's pretty unusual to have played in any league where anyone on even the other team made it big time into sports.
Yeah.
But to have two of them on the same team at the same time, and both probably Hall of Famers, that's really unusual.
And both in L.A. currently.
Yeah.
Chairman, none of those films are worth the watch. Boring now. good in the 70s. Don't be bullied by these olds.
Nonsense.
I trust Movie Boy. And
Nonsense.
Yeah.
That is pure nonsense. They're different, but doesn't make them worse.
No.
The Godfather is a masterpiece, a definitional masterpiece.
Definitional.
Definitional.
Okay.
Injun Joe's Cave Ride Magic Man said, "You're off at 11:01. Start watching, Sally." Talking to you. They're planning your day.
Godfather is one where no matter how many years later, every time it comes on, you can't help but watch it again.
Oh, my God, yeah. And no matter what part of the movie it's in.
You pick up little things every time you watch
Is it true that the guy put cotton balls in his jowls?
Yeah, Marlon Brando.
Yeah.
Yeah, to get that kind of expression.
Jolly look.
Yeah.
Has the chairman ever seen Air Bud?
I
I
know
bet you
what?
have
I
seen
don't
that
think
one.
I did. I think I might have just saw MVP, Most Valuable Primate, but I missed Airbud.
Hey, but he could shoot. But he
It
could
was the
shoot.
dog that could play basketball?
Uh-huh. With his muzzle, he'd shoot.
His muscle.
That's a real talented dog. Jack, once in a month, Movie Boy should do a throwback.
Yeah.
About that?
Next week, you can look forward to a throwback. as
Really?
Me and Tim will talk about planes, trains, and automobiles, the Steve Martin, John Candy classic.
That's one that
Never
I haven't
seen
seen.
it?
No, I haven't seen
Neither
that.
of you have seen
You've
it?
never seen Planes, Trains?
No,
Oh,
I
my
haven't.
God.
Treat yourself to just a great buddy road movie.
And how would I see it now?
Oh, let's find out.
Netflix
Planes,
is
trains, and
Blockbuster,
I
Doug.
might,
Get out
I
your
might have a
little card.
DVD for you. I definitely used to have the DVD of
Make
it.
sure you rewind it, though, before you bring it back.
Oh,
You don't want to get
It's
penalized.
available on Paramount Plus, Doug.
That was my first and third job, Martin.
Rewinding tapes,
Blockbuster.
just to rewind them?
Well, no, I rented them and restocked them, and
God, that seems like ancient times.
It
Let's
does.
go see what they have. New releases. Oh, it's all out. Oh, shoot.
Friday
they were
night after
huge.
school, going to get a movie and a video game.
There was
Cheap
a-
choice.
There was a Blockbuster on every strip mall in America there
Yeah.
for a few years.
Was there, like, if there was a really hot movie that people wanted to get?
Yeah.
Would people wait at the return bin to see if that movie would come back? Like, if it was due back in an hour, would people
Yeah,
just
there'd
wait?
be people that would ask us to go check the return bin and
Wow.
see if there was any in there.
They only had
Actually,
so many copies.
the best perk of that job was getting the movies would physically come in a week before the actual release date.
Yeah.
And the employees got a chance for early viewings. It was
Nice.
like we were little SAG members.
Well, you could have seen it in theaters months prior.
One could say that, yeah.
The Star Wars movies are hot garbage. Horrible. It's from Beer Cats.
I disagree. I think some of
Billions and
the newer
billions
ones
have disagreed.
aren't great, but the Empire Strikes Back.
Didn't Jar Jar Binks, that's when they said
That's
they
a tough.
jumped
Yeah,
the shark?
that was the prequel series. Yeah. Although Revenge of the Sith is awesome. Order 66.
I love Star Wars since I was a kid. Still watch every project. Stop it. That's from Sir Tripod. Said, stop it, Doug.
Sir
when
Tripod?
You like when somebody tells you to stop it?
No, I don't.
Full stop.
I can't watch those either. I watched the first one. Okay, it's funny. I get it. But after that,
Your homeboy
thanks.
saw Over the Top at the Lejade Theater in Festus. Rest in peace. The Lejade. Shout out to the Lejade Theater in Festus. Your boy saw it when it came out. What an absolute delight. Maybe put that in a rewatchable for you, Jackson. Over the Top.
Yeah, Tim sent me. I think I sent him like a GIF of Over the Top, and he goes, "You need to do a movie boy about Over the Top." So maybe.
oh no.
Well, it's fun. Sometimes their most ridiculous movies are fun to watch.
I bet that has a killer soundtrack, too.
I can almost guarantee late 80s. Yeah, I bet that's
and
like
Kenny Loggins in there.
Yeah, Kenny Loggins, Meet Me Halfway, I think.
Yeah.
Was that really the song in it?
I think so.
Don't let this guy back till he starts watching the classics. That's it, Sherman. You've been warned.
I don't watch a lot of TVs or movies. I like to go to the theater now. Jackson reignited my love for the theater.
that warms
Live
my,
theater?
that warms my heart more than you can ever know.
Seriously, like I started going at the beginning of this year. I forget what the first one I went and saw was, but Tuesday cheap movie days is one of my favorite traditions now. And One Battle After Another was the best movie I saw all year.
Really?
Good call.
Okay. You're not talking about the Fox Theater, the live show. You're
talking
talking
about,
about the movie theater.
No, but
The
I was a
picture
little
show,
jealous
talkies.
of Anna Marie going to see I would go see The Notebook at the Fox.
Yeah.
I never liked
Everything
the
at the
Notebook
Fox
movie.
is pretty good. They don't bring in Shishawali events.
Tim Who, great start, guys. Go Bobcats. My father's a Tiger, albeit from Dupo.
They raise the roof over there in Dupo.
There's a roof?
Yeah, they raise it.
Well, they raise the roof.
They also raise the quality over at James Carlton You know,
Oh, they
that's
do,
what
yeah.
they do. That's
Great time to check
the
your
rates are
insurance
dropping.
rates.
Rates are dropping, but service up. And that's James Carlton.
James Carlton of the Carlton State Farm Insurance Agency has been my insurance agent going back to 2019, and I recommend him becoming your insurance agent as well. The customer service you're going to get from James and his team in Webster Groves, second to none. Now, if your insurance has gone up in the last year, you can give James a chance to save you money. Jamie Rivers made the switch last month, and he could not believe how much money he saved. I've been a client for 6 years, so it's very easy for me to speak to the caliber of service I get from James Carlton. But then when he can save you money, boy, that really makes a difference. If you have kids under 25 on your insurance policy, this is where James saves people the most money. Go online at carltoninsurance.net. That's carltoninsurance.net, or call 314-961-4800. That's James Carlton of the Carlton State Farm Insurance Agency, carltoninsurance.net. If your insurance costs a leg and an arm, call James Carlton, State Farm.
Kurt, is nobody answering the phones? That's from Eric in the Central West End.
I got eyes on it.
Guys, I hate Dan Hurley. I did a little audit of the text line. A lot of people say where their dad is from. Aviston, Illinois, Doug. Then they said, Doug's my daddy.
Where's your dad from?
Dayton, Ohio.
Okay.
Chairman, where's your dad from?
Arnold Moe.
Arnold Moe.
Mine was from the unfortunately named Liberal, Kansas.
Oh, how about that? Irony alert. Doug's dad was from Liberal. Papers, your dad, we already discussed this. Only?
Around there. Clay City, Illinois.
Only. Is only the big city nearby?
Yeah.
Home of the white squirrel?
Florida or Olney would be the bigger cities, but no, he's from Clay City, City of Clay.
And if the squirrel's white, good night? Is that what they say?
Squirrel, I don't know. I think you're good against the squirrel.
All right. We are in the 9 o'clock hour, brought to you by Mark Hanna, Evergreen Wealth Strategies. 9 o'clock hour of TMA, the morning after. It's powered by Brown and Crouppen.
This is Jackson with a SportsCenter update brought to you by Saliga Heating and Cooling. The Illinois Fighting Illini fall to the Alabama Crimson Tide last night, 90-86 in one hell of a game. Illinois has their chance to get back in the win column on Saturday as they take on LIU at 1 p.m. That was another SportsCenter update brought to you by Saliga Heating and Cooling, a Daikin heating and air conditioning dealer.
Doug called it, right?
Yep.
This is from Over the Top. Kenny Loggins.
It's the theme from Over the Top.
I know this would be ultimate crowdsourcing, but did Kenny Loggins write his songs for the movies, or did the movies grab onto? So Caddyshack had "I'm All Right."
That's a good question.
Did Kenny Loggins? He obviously became the guy for all these huge movies,
In the 80s,
theme
for
songs.
I heard him say once in an interview he wrote, is it Pooh Corner, his
Yeah.
song? He said he wrote that and got a message from Disney that he had to knock it off. They were in violation of the copyright. And he just happened to be dating a girl whose dad was an executive with Disney and got the okay to go ahead and do the song and made him millions.
What do you got for an age on Kenny Loggins, Doug?
Oh, did you say Kenny Loggins? Mm-hmm. I'd say 78.
I think it might be just a tick high. So he was huge in the 80s. It's 40 years ago. He was 34. 76.
Jackson?
I'm looking at it, so we're cues.
So who? Martin wins, 77. You went over.
Okay, sorry.
We're right there. What was the biggest hit of all of them?
Footloose?
Footloose, Danger Zone.
I had some big ones, that's for sure.
He got nominated for an Academy Award for Footloose, so that might be the answer. Although I'm All Right's my favorite, because I love that opening stuff of Caddyshack when he's riding his bike to the course. Really like that. Big Irish Catholic family with like 40 kids in there.
Do you think Dirty Dancing's the best movie soundtrack ever?
No.
I'll take Saturday Night Fever. Is that the name of it?
Yeah. Is that the name of the movie? Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't think I've ever seen that movie.
That's worth seeing.
Yeah,
That's good.
is it? Great Travolta.
Yeah, I'd take that soundtrack.
As a kid, heard so much Bee Gees, I think I got my fill.
Was your dad a big Bee Gees guy?
No, my mom, kind of that era.
Sure.
The Pale sounded joyful, announcing that Illini lost.
That's not
Keep
fair.
your Illini hate between you and your homeboys. That's from the recovering
I
alcoholic.
was rooting so hard for them. They kept missing free
God,
throws.
they missed 9.
They were 9 for 17 in the second half.
Okay, and then 13 of 22 in the game at the free throw line. The Illini lose. We talked about it earlier. Just a great college basketball game. And kudos to Brad Underwood and company for playing a big-time schedule.
Yep.
We had Brad Underwood. He was talking about being back at the United Center. I thought that was an annual thing, and it was for about 24 years. But Illinois played a game in Chicago for the first time since 2018.
And to this day, it's the most pissed off I've ever been as the Illinois basketball coach, was that I scheduled, that was me, I took all the heat, I scheduled a Big Ten game in this building in front of nobody. And we got beat. And to me, that's the one thing that upset me more than anything. But to look up there today and see 18,000 in orange, I mean, my gosh. And I said, and all of his humor, he goes, Coach, he said, put a smile on your face. We need to enjoy this. I said, you're exactly right. And I have tremendous appreciation for our fans, for our administration, for allowing us as coaches to get to this place. So it's the first time I've reflected in a long time, but that was pretty cool tonight.
He just seems to have the right balance of he can be kind of that psycho coach on the sideline with the incredible scowl. Just late in that game, too, I think they were looking for a flagrant. They were looking for anything. He looked like he was going to beat the ref up.
Yeah.
And then you get him in the post game, and he's actually kind of thoughtful.
That's my favorite kind of coach.
Yeah, I mean, in the moment, lose yourself, be crazy, screaming at people.
Yeah.
And then in the post game, you're just a normal guy with a really cool answer about the crowd.
Yeah.
I don't remember. It was probably early in his Illini tenure why they wouldn't have a decent crowd. I'm sure the team was bad. It's hard to believe Illinois wouldn't get a good crowd in Chicago.
Yeah, I was almost thinking he must have been coaching another team and scheduled Illinois in an empty building. But
he said we played up there. He was pissed off because they had an empty building playing in Chicago.
Well, Jimmy Cruz, don't let me down,
Don't let
Jimmy.
me down.
I got you beating Louisville.
Well, they'll have a full building when they play Mizzou here.
Yeah, it's my favorite
Two good
sports day of
teams.
the year.
It's a Monday.
I know,
22nd. Well, it's a holiday week. This show, if any show will mail it in, this show will mail it in that week.
No, but that, like, it used to always be the Friday before Christmas. Friday night.
Yeah.
And, like, when I was younger.
But I think because that week
break.
is, I mean, you're 2 days from Christmas Eve.
Yeah, it doesn't. This week
doesn't feel. If it was if it was like the 9th or whatever, the 10th, whatever Monday is, the 8th, it would be different.
Right, but yeah, it's Christmas on a Thursday, right, this year, so it wouldn't really work out. You can't play it on the 26th, so they wouldn't want to play it on the 26th.
No.
And then if you do it the Friday before, it's way before Christmas. But
So that's Brad Underwood, Doug. He is the basketball coach at Illinois, I think we're agreeing that he's got a good blend of being kind of psychotic, intense sideline coach, but pretty decent guy, self-deprecating, he's got a little bit of humor. He used to let Kofi Coburn, I guess, imitate him, so he can. He told me when he lost weight, it's because his daughter stopped like a piece of video of him once and said, "Hey, Dad, look." And he said, "Yeah, what?" And she said, "Which chin should I look at?"
Oh, no.
His daughter said that to him. He goes, "All right, that's it. I got to lose some weight." Likable. And then there's the UConn coach, Dan Hurley. Highly successful, Doug. Highly successful, Dan Hurley. And
highly unlikable.
Highly unlikable. Here's Dan Hurley. They lost Arizona last night.
Sometime around 2 a.m., 4:30 a.m., I'm gonna wake up and I'm gonna think it was just a nightmare, and then finally when I'm up and just kind of starting to move around, but I'm feeling half dead at around 7:30, 8 o'clock, I'm gonna realize, that we just blew a chance to beat one of the best teams down 2 studs, and in a game that we were down 13 and wobbling. Our people got to get our guys healthy and on the court so that we could be the team that we're all really high on. It just tonight sucked to lose like that.
Okay.
That's a good soundbite, though.
Going after the medical team a little bit. Our guys got to get our guys healthy.
It's a doctor's fault.
But I will say, if you didn't have villains, every coach would sound the same, right?
I couldn't agree more.
We have to have a villain.
I couldn't agree more.
Dan Hurley, we can't stand you, but we're grateful for you.
It's like Patrick Reed and the PGA Tour. Like, you need those kind of villainous characters, and I think Dan Hurley's the perfect kind. He said also, "I believe we are the basketball capital of the world, but we're also becoming the ankle sprain capital of the world and the muscle pull capital of the world. We've got to get this team on the court, all our weapons on the court."
Does sound like he's a little down on the training staff.
A little bit. He also ripped up the stat sheet at the podium during the game.
It's the histrionics on the court that drive me crazy.
He got a tech last year in a very important moment of a game that ended up costing them because they got to shoot free throws, obviously. And that's where I was like, all right, you can't do that. You can be crazy on the sideline, but you can't cost your team like that.
Speaking of coaches who get a little excited, remember Nate Oates a couple of years ago? Didn't he grab a Mizzou player or pushed him?
He kind of
got a little
pushed
carried away.
Trent Pierce, I believe, away. Or no, it was Aiden Shaw. He kind of pushed Aiden Shaw away. And I believe Dennis Gates had something to say to him after the game.
Like, don't touch my guy or something like that. That Nate Oates, though, coaching at Alabama, he kind of wears the Wimp Sanderson loud sport coats at times, or the Bama kind of coats. But he was a high school coach for quite a while, like 11 years. And then he made a quick ascent before he got to Alabama. And he's been there a long time, really successful. And here's Nate Oates' take on Illinois.
Well, I think they get the pieces, like they can go inside on you, they can drive it on you, they can go outside with the entire lineup 1 through 5. I think they're pretty good, and they didn't play bad tonight. They missed a bunch of free throws. Sure, if they make their free throws, they probably win.
He went into more detail about all the players that he likes on Illinois, but I didn't find that to be germane.
Because he said the guy, Itch, and then the other guy, Itch, Janovic, and Stojakovic, Isevich. No, I wouldn't want to be Brian Barnard. You got a lot of names there that sound a little similar. Illinois loses that game. College basketball report brought to you by Jackson Burkett. We've got Blues hockey tonight with the Flyers pregame at 5 o'clock, I believe. From Philadelphia, second stop on a 5-game road trip for the Blues. Looking at the math, the Flyers are not having a great season. Doug, their goals for and their goals against, an even 51 goals for, 51 goals against. The Blues have scored 55. That's good. So they've scored more than the
not
Flyers.
bad.
They've given up 78.
Not good.
That makes their goal differential negative 23, and that would be the worst in the NHL.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
The worst.
They got it bad, and that ain't good. And once again, they've given up more goals than any team in the league.
Yes. Now, Binnington's been better at times. That last Tuesday against Calgary had the 38-save game. The other night in Toronto, Binnington was much better. So maybe if your goalies can turn it around. If the whole team's bad, you got no shot. I know that's really some in-depth breakdown. But if maybe Binnington and Hofer could kind of get their game going, that could at least give them a chance.
I think probably the real issue is the whole team isn't very good. It's not just the goalies. The goalies haven't been good, but what other facet of the game has been? I don't think you could point to anything to say that this is working just like they want it to work.
They're all bad? You're saying? You're telling me they're all bad?
Well,
they have been.
I don't know what phase of the game you'd look at and say, yep, we got that going for us at least. I don't know what it would be.
I think you're right. But tune in because you never know what's going to happen.
Yeah.
They might win 6-0 tonight. Then you'll find out later they did go to that Jackson bar.
And one thing I've learned over the years is just when you think you absolutely have it figured out and know just how good or how bad a team is, oftentimes it just turns on a dime. When you think you know a certain game's going to go a certain way, it goes the other way. It happens a lot, so maybe that'll happen now.
You know, Jeremy Rutherford's take the other day in the column in The Athletic said the Blues are bad, and that was based on a quarter of the season. And I think you can say that with certainty, and then if they do turn it around, I think everybody could willingly say, well, I'm surprised. I thought based on what we had seen, you guys were bad. But you're right, things change, you never know. We've all been waiting for Doug Armstrong to do something. I think his options are limited. Not a lot you can do, but I thought he would try something to shake it up a little bit.
The Blues and Cardinals are largely in a similar situation where they have a number of highly paid players that aren't delivering like they had hoped that they would and they have in the past. And the young players that they have, they don't really want to part with. So what do you have to use as leverage to get some players that are going to come in and make a difference? Not a lot. Between the young guys that you want to keep and the old guys that you can't move, you got a lot of average players who don't command a whole lot on the trade market. Both teams, I think, are in that same situation.
We've only got one choice. Bring back Gloria. That's from your boy Fuzz. Doug, that's been your thing for a number of years.
I think that would help. Bring back Gloria. It couldn't hurt, could it?
Couldn't hurt. No.
Of course, you got to win a game to be able to play it.
That's true.
You got to win at home.
We played in-game.
You know, he's a big Blues fan and also the sponsor of the 9 o'clock hour is Mark Hanna of Evergreen Wealth Strategies. And here's Tim talking about that man who, how much do I like him? I work with him.
Mark Hanna of Evergreen Wealth Strategies, longtime TMA and Tim McKernan Show podcast sponsor, and the sponsor of Jeremy Rutherford every Wednesday on TMA and our 9 o'clock hour as well. He is heavily invested in our shows, and I recommend you give him a call because you will feel better about your financial situation and life in general when you talk to somebody as kind as Mark Hanna. 314-889-0503. Or you can go online at evergreen-ws.com. The purpose for having a financial advisor is so that you can have someone in your corner who can help you make good decisions to help you get toward your goals. That can be Mark Hanna of Evergreen Wealth Strategies. 314-889-0503 or go online at evergreen-ws.com. That's Mark Hanna of Evergreen Wealth Strategies.
And Doug, a vote to bring back Country Roads. Did they get rid of Country Road? They were moving it. They were moving it around. I know that. And I think it continued to be played for a while because the players liked it. That's what I'd always heard. Why it became a thing, who knows, but it happened once, and the players kind of liked it. Guys, Gloria started in Philly. Bring it back in Philly tonight.
Yeah.
That's why
I noticed at the Mizzou game last Saturday, a song they played during one of the breaks was Wagon Wheel, Hootie and the Blowfish, I think.
Darius Rucker.
Just Darius Rucker. And the crowd really responded to that. And that was a song about, what, North Carolina? He's talking about driving through North Carolina?
Yeah.
It's kind of
Is it a
odd.
cover?
I don't
Wagon
know.
Wheel is a popular song, I think.
Yeah. But everyone was singing along with it, going crazy.
Whatever
They
it takes, you're
had
saying.
the lyrics. Well, I'm just saying it was kind of odd that the song that the Mizzou fans were really getting into was about North Carolina, and the ones that, the Blues were getting into one about West Virginia with John Denver singing Country Roads.
Mizzou needs to stop pea-footing around and just start playing Teen E's Missouri.
Hell yeah.
Or some of these AI songs that are so wonderful. Really bring it home. Localize it.
That place would go absolutely crazy if you heard that bass line at the beginning of Missouri.
If you heard what now?
The intro to Tina's song Missouri.
Oh, gosh, yeah.
It's kind of
yeah.
got that signature Pharrell 4 beats at the beginning.
I live in Missouri. Yeah. You can see the whole crowd. Oh, it gives you goosebumps just to think what could happen there.
Doug Wagon Wheel is written by Bob Dylan.
Was it really?
Yeah, the Old Crow Medicine Show. It's been covered numerous times, including Darius Rucker in 2013.
There. That
Song
would
describes
get me going.
It's a hitchhiking journey south along the eastern coast of the United States. There you go.
Yeah.
Ken Strode, Iggy, on deck with us. The return of Kenneth. Ken. Let's keep it about 10. Kenny Strode on deck here on TMA.
Real quick, Martin, before we get to our guy, Ken Iggy Strode, I want to tell folks about our Email the Day prize today. 2 tickets to Motley Crue. Not bad. Hollywood Casino Amphitheater 101. ESPN has your shot to score a pair of tickets to Motley Crue with special guest Tesla and Extreme on August 19th at Hollywood Casino Amphitheater. Tickets for Motley Crue go on sale this Friday at 9 a.m., but we have your chance to win free tickets to the show right now. Find all the ticket details and a bonus chance to register to win tickets to Motley Crue at 101ESPN.com or on your 101 mobile app.
Thursday edition of The Morning After. Martin Kilcoyne, Doug Vaughn, Chairman Kurt with you, and Jackson Burkett are running the show. The Dayquil has kicked in, is what my sources have said.
Right.
Boys Don't Cry, The Cure, played for Ken Iggy Strode by design or no? Just
yes,
for
by
fun?
design. That's
by design.
One of Iggy's favorites.
I love The Cure. Love Iggy. Ken Iggy Strode, welcome back. The one, the only. The plate says it all. Iggy. What's up, pal?
Hey, boys. Thank you for that, Jackson. You know I love The Cure.
Absolutely.
So, 2023, and nobody believes me.
Okay, your phone cut out, unfortunately, at the very beginning. One more time, Ken Iggy Strode, and you love The Cure, and then you said what?
I said that I saw them in 2023 in Chicago, but the listeners don't believe I actually went.
Yeah. That was when you went up for the show, drove up there that night, watched the show, and then drove back to St. Louis this very same night?
Yeah, kind of like you when you go to a basketball game and they don't stay for football, you just drive right back.
No.
Yeah, see?
And your phone died that night, correct?
I all the way, I had like 5% of battery life left, and I said, God, I don't have a charger. So I just typed in directions to get home, and I said, okay, once I get to the highway, if it dies, it dies. I don't care.
Wow.
Okay.
Favorite Cure song? Is it Boys Don't Cry? Because you got that Closer to Me, Friday I'm in Love. There's so many good ones.
Probably Like Heaven.
Yeah, that's a good song.
And Forest I like. There's a lot of it instrumental in Forest, but I love Forest.
Now, Ken, you like to sit outside, smoke a little cigarette today. Kind of a gloomy. Are you still able to get outside and enjoy a puff?
I'm outside now. I'm meeting. I met a couple of high school buddies down here at Cafe Dolce this morning. We're sitting here now. I had to go outside, but Gary Geis and Keith Kornfeld, who you know, his brother is Gary Kornfeld, and his other brother, Greg, I'm sure worked with you at 550, Martin.
Yeah, absolutely.
These are guys you were in a gang with at Brentwood High?
No gang. I think the Avenue boys, but no gangs. But they wanted to have coffee. Gary, I guess he's retired, but he still does something with a liquor company, and he had 2 nice bottles of bourbon he wanted to donate to Gobble Bowl. So he said, I can drop it off Thursday. I said, well, let's meet for coffee at the Cafe Dolce. So he went and picked up Corny, and they're sitting inside while I came outside to smoke a dart and talk to you.
Well, this is a treat.
Speaking of Gobble Bowl, the reason for the call coming up this Saturday.
Yeah, Ken Iggs, what's going on, buddy?
Saturday, the 16th annual. It doesn't seem like I've been doing this for 16 years, but this Saturday, Cave Springs Lanes, start at noon. I get out there a little early, and because people will buy like 30,000 raffle tickets. But just a ton of stuff. It's a fun afternoon. Sells out every year. A lot of TMA listeners have teams in there. But tons of prizes. Not just the auction. I like to put nice things on the raffle, too, not just bobbleheads and stuff, but a couple of the raffle items, and it's just raffle tickets, is Christopher Pondoff, as we all know, is the recovering alcoholic. Dinner for 4 with wine pairing at Olive and Oak.
Wow.
I mean, that could be on the auction. That's like a $700 value. Yeah, it's in the raffle.
Nice.
Jordan Cairo game use stick, the raffle. Probably use that for firewood nowadays, but
probably didn't get much wear and tear on it.
Only Higgs can destroy the premier option.
You got a Nikki Glazer autographed hat too, yeah?
Yeah, I finally got that. I mean, I thought it was weird that I worked with her boyfriend next to, you guys know, we worked next to Tim for 3 years.
Chris Convey.
Chris, and then I reached out to Tim, and nobody got back to me, and we've met Nikki, 10 times, and Iggy, a big hug, but I had a friend of mine who knew her housekeeper, so I got her housekeeper to give her a hat and sign.
She's got a housekeeper?
Well, I think her parents have a housekeeper, and she was going to be at the house one day, so the housekeeper had her do it, but she was kind of at the sign. She's busy. She's never in St. Louis, and I don't have her number, so I can't text her, so.
And she came in the studio once, and you were so nervous.
I was not nervous, but that turned into me being nervous because I met her. But I don't get nervous around anybody, Doug.
No.
Jenny Finch?
That I was nervous. That and a little nervous when I met Gaga.
Never,
but
but
then,
sometimes.
no, Jenny Fish was, God, she's just so drop-dead gorgeous, and I'm standing right next to her, and I, like a nice media person that, you know, we're all professional. I was like, God, you're beautiful.
That's what you said as you went to interview her.
I think that was Cronkite's line.
Yeah.
How did she react to that?
She said, oh, thank you. And then I was so nervous. She's kind of tall, so I reached the microphone up to put in front of her face, and I hit her boob.
Oh, no.
This is when we need the clip of Anna Kournikova was in town playing tennis tournament, and at the press conference, Frank said, okay, what is it like knowing so many men are at the match just staring at you? And she said, you're staring right now. It was unbelievable. That audio has Buck Swoper, people of your ilk. Where is that audio?
People of your ilk.
We need it. You know, somebody that collects said footage. We need that. Gobble Bowl, when it began, Iggy, what was the goal? What was the dream?
It was just something we put together that I said, you know what, I can put a bowling thing together. You know, we can make some money. It'll be a fun afternoon. I'll get a few prizes. And I think the first one at West County Lanes, they had 24 lanes. I think we had 15 teams. So we made a few bucks. Then I said, I got to ramp this up a little bit. So I started getting better prizes and started doing more work on reaching out to people and getting the word out. And I think the third year we sold out, and then we moved to the St. Charles Lanes because Gary Voss was getting tired of got tired of Jay Randolph. Gary Voss thought this was a huge thing for media. So he was really big into media. If you ever go out to West County Lanes, he still has a wall with all media people on there that have been to West County Lanes. Ron Jacober and all these people are up there. And Stu Kleitenic. But he was big into hanging out with media people. So he put together this VIP for media thing where he had sandwiches and beer back there. And I said, there's no media here. Well, Jay kept going in there and grabbing six-packs and going back out to the lanes and giving them to everybody.
Now the people.
So Voss said, no more media thing. So we moved to the St. Charles Lanes, and now it sells out. I send out an email to the 32 captains every year saying, okay, you guys get first choice. Since you bowled last year, you get first choice if you want to come back. And I get 32 emails within 20 minutes saying we're in. So it sells out, but we get another 100, 150 people show up, just buy raffle tickets, hang out, eat, drink, and bid on auction items. And it's really a fun afternoon, and we raise a pretty good chunk of change.
Wow.
And you have a good time doing it.
Yeah, it's a fun afternoon. I mean, it's not a lot of work for me. I mean, it's something I'd start doing for like 8 months out of the year, but you know, it's not like I sit there for 8 hours a day doing it. I'll make a call here, a call there, a call here, a call there. And next thing I know, I got 70 raffle items and 15 auction items. So it's just people love the foundation. I mean, I don't think anybody's ever said no to this foundation when I ask. So
yeah, you know, a lot of the success goes back to your legendary bowling coaching career at Fontbonne.
Oh, that and Kegler's Corner, which you know I've said many times that I had a dream that Kegler's Corner came back and it was the talk of the town.
Right.
Are you rolling the ceremonial first ball on Saturday?
That's a good question.
I picked up a ball in 8 years since I retired. I just don't have any interest in throwing a bowling ball.
Really? So you retired? I remember covering that announcement. So why did you retire? Because bowling you could do your whole life.
Yeah, it just got to the point where I didn't enjoy it anymore. It's just I'd be on my couch and we started bowling at 8 o'clock and it'd be 7:30. I go, oh God, I got to bowl. God, I didn't like it. And I get there and I got to get up at 5:30 in the morning. And where are they at? Who's up? Oh, they're in the bar doing shots. Well, bowl. Get down here and bowl. I get so fed up.
Don't get mad, Eggs. Don't get mad.
Well, I said, if I don't want to bowl anymore, why am I bowling? So I just said, when this league's over, I'm done. And I did, and I haven't picked up a ball since. Now, I guarantee you, if I took like a day and just went and practiced, I'd probably shoot about 650.
Oh, of course. Yeah. Well, you were a superstar back in the day with all those 300s.
Well, there's a reason I'm in the Hall of Fame, Doug.
No, for heaven's sakes.
What happened to Pete Weber? Did he he was a huge star.
Oh, he's still bowling on. He signed a ball for Gobble Bowl. No, he's still bowling on the senior tour.
A couple of people text in. It's called Cave Springs Lanes now. Maybe that it's not St. Charles Bowl anymore. Does that sound right?
No, it's Cave Springs Lanes. We bowled at St. Charles Lanes for a few years.
Okay.
Then they had new ownership, and they didn't want to give us the lanes. They wanted to charge us for the lanes, and I I said, no, we're not doing that. I said, how much money you make in the snack bar and the bar on that Saturday? We give you. We're not giving anything for free. I said, well, I'll take it someplace else, buddy.
You called him buddy.
You buddied him.
I brought Kegler's cornerback, and it was like the talk of the town.
Do you want listeners to show up? Is that part of the fun here? Is they just show up and kind of hang out?
Yeah, just come hang out and buy a bunch of raffle tickets and auction items. I know Steve in Ballpark Village loves the golf packages we put together. He has a proxy. He gives somebody how much he can spend on these items, and then they bid for him. I think he bid on St. Louis Country Club last year. But let me throw, if you can, I'll throw some of the golf items out. Golf for 4 at Portosima.
Now, where is that?
Lake of the Ozarks.
Down in the Ozarks.
Papers played there.
Yeah.
Yeah, one of the great courses down in the Ozarks. Golf for 4 at Dalhousie.
Cape Way.
Mm-hmm.
Golf for 4 at Algonquin, or golf for 3 at Algonquin. You get to play with Warson Woods Wacko. Golf for 2 at St. Louis Country Club.
Wow.
Then I got some other packages I put together, like golf for 4 at Far Oaks, Stone Wolf, Persimmon Woods. Then a package with Ambrier and a couple other ones. So there's some good golf packages.
And those are what, like silent auction items as people walk around and mill about?
Yeah, silent auction.
Okay.
I got Stam Usual bat. And I have 2, the Blues gave me 2 jerseys this year. I have a Broberg signed jersey. It's the new jersey. And then I have a white home jersey signed by Snuggerud.
Nice. Jimmy Snipes.
Yeah. And for people who aren't familiar with the charity, give us the overview on that again.
Well, Megan passed away. She committed suicide after being bullied on MySpace and at school. And the MySpace person was someone pretending to be a young boy her age and said, I really like you. You're cute. Can we be friends? And Tina was very, very strict about who she posted and talked to on MySpace. And she finally said, yeah, you can be his friend. And they hit it off. And then one day she came home from school, and this boy who she thought liked him sent her a message, said, I was just kidding. Nobody likes you. You're ugly. You're fat. Why don't you kill yourself? And she did. And it ended up being not a young boy. It ended up being a lady down the street who didn't like the family and pretended to be the boy. And so it's awful. And so Tina started the foundation to make people aware of bullying and online bullying and teenage suicide. And we've been doing it for 17 years now.
Well, Gobble Bowl this weekend, if you'd like to stop by. And Alan Dadeville also wanted to know any thoughts on Biffin's show coming back.
Every month or so, Biff will text me at 3:30 in the morning, and I'll get up and I see the text. Still want to do Biffin show? So, well, I told you what you need to do, buddy.
He'd bankroll it, you have to think.
Yeah.
Come up with some money.
You have to.
Well, why don't you go down to Hito for a week and get some stories, and that could be the foundation of the new Biffin show.
No, I like bowling, Doug. I have no interest in going to Hito either.
Iggy, were people that you knew from all your time down there, did they all escape that hurricane unscathed?
Yeah, there weren't a lot of them down there. For some reason, people knew a hurricane was coming, but yet they stayed instead of getting out. And, yeah, Negril really didn't get a lot of damage.
More in the Kingston area, right?
I think more in Kingston, a little bit of Montego Bay, but St. Elizabeth Parish. But Negril really didn't get, I mean, they had winds and they had a few palm leaves come down, palm firms came down.
Oh.
No, they didn't get, but people they're doing the cleanup now. There's a guy with a broom. That was about it.
Are all the spots taken for Gobble Bowl? There was a question about that. And I think you said there was.
Yeah, bowling is sold out. I mean, you can come, and I mean, every once in a while, a person doesn't show up, and they're looking for a bowler, so they can just grab somebody if you want to bowl. I'm sure there'll be 1 or 2 teams that such and such can't make it. We only got 4, and I'll say, do what you want. Somebody throw a 5th ball, so you're not that far ahead of everybody else. But for the most part, everybody comes out. I mean, it's for the listeners. They should come out just to see the people on lane 1. This team consists of Cletus, Florida Flower, Mike Lee, Larry Nickel, and Katie Cuck.
Squad.
Quite an all-star lineup there.
Murderers Row.
It's almost worth coming to watch that team. Yeah, we'll be done bowling, and they'll be in like the third frame of their second game.
Will you be signing?
I always have glossies in my briefcase, Doug, so if somebody wants one, I'll have one. I only got
That's good.
Does
only got a few left.
Does Cletus get as touchy on the lanes as he does on the golf course?
Oh, he's wandering around, trust me.
So great to hear from Iggy. Sup, Iggs. That's from Eric in the Central West End. A lot of folks saying hi via the text line. Ken, great to have you on the show. Good luck with Gobble Bowl. Great event, great cause. Good for you.
You don't want to talk any blues with me?
I think we're good.
Did you have some hot take?
No.
Okay.
I assumed you were kidding. That's why. We'll let you get back to your coffee. You got coffee. You got darts to get to. It's a busy Thursday for Eggs. Thanks for hopping on with us.
Guys, anytime. Have a great rest of the week, and hopefully we see a lot of people out there Saturday. Mark, bring a camera crew out.
Okay. And it's noon to 5? Is that right?
It doesn't take that long. We're really done by 4:30. Oh, can I say one thing?
Way
Yes,
off.
please.
I said noon to 5. No, 4:30. Okay, I was way off.
You're way up. Can I say one thing? I haven't said this yet. You're going to be the first people to hear this.
Exclusive.
I don't know if he'll be there or not, but when my sister passed away 10 years ago, she was a big part of Gobble Bowl. She was like my right-hand girl. Thanks to Nina Lasky now, she helps me out. But my sister would help tear up raffle tickets, help people register, and then she'd stand next to me for 3.5 hours giving out raffle prizes. So I had asked Tina, can we put together a Donna Strodberg Compassion Award, and we'll pick somebody each year to give the award to who's made a difference in the community, has raised a lot of money for charity, things like that. So we've given out to Brian McKernan won it last one year. We gave it to Jay, Jeff Burton, Kim Tucci. Just a lot of great people have won it. Well, back in August, I called Chaser, and I said, we really want to give you this award. There's nobody in this city that's done more for the community, raising money. And he said, count me in, but obviously I don't know how I'm going to feel in November, but count me in. So I talked to him yesterday, and I'm not sure he's going to make it, but we are giving Kelly the award, and we will award that before bowling starts Saturday. So congratulations to Kelly Chase on getting the Donna Strodberg Compassion Award. Nobody deserves it better.
Absolutely.
Hopefully he can get out there.
Great stuff.
Good job, Ken.
Hopefully he can make it, but we will accept it. If not, we'll accept it on his behalf, and I'll make sure we get it to him.
That's
Okay.
awesome. That's
Look at
awesome.
that. Always giving back, this guy.
That's awesome.
All right, Iggs, good to talk to you, pal.
All right, boys. Have a good rest of the day.
All right, then. We'll see yous.
Ken, Iggy, Strode. Great work.
It's always a fun event.
Yeah.
I've been out to a couple of them. They're fun.
Really good
Bowling
time.
is one of those things or sports or activities you don't think about. And then when you grab the kids and go and do it, you have a good time.
Oh, yeah.
You always have fun. You just don't think about it.
What's your career high single game score, Doug?
A 223.
Ooh, mine's 222. You just edged me out.
You guys are good.
No,
Couple
I'm
of
not a good
tacklers.
bowler. I usually bowl 140, 150. My old TV station in Miami had a bowling party after some Friday night. Everyone said, oh, we're all going bowling. I showed up late. They'd already bowled a game or two. They said, come on, you got to bowl at least one game. I said, no. Come on, bowl at least one. I don't know. Come on. I said, okay, I'll bowl. For whatever reason, everything I threw was right in the pocket. That's when I threw the 223. One game without warming up. Best game of my life. I have never come close to it since.
Were you on greenies that night?
I don't know what happened.
What's more impressive, bowling a perfect game or a hole-in-one? It's got to be the perfect game, right?
Hole-in-one.
Because with a perfect game, you have to do it however many times in a row.
I think it's more rare they have the hole-in-one.
More rare, but the hole-in-one is largely luck.
Yeah, would agree.
Skill to get it close, luck to go in.
Yeah.
I'm not sure how much luck is involved in a 300 game.
No, I think you're at high performance level. Yeah.
People are texting in their bowling scores. Before it was, where's your dad's hometown? Now bowling scores. It is TMA the morning after 9 o'clock hour, brought to you by Mark Hanna, Evergreen Wealth Strategies. We, of course, have the Collier and Thompson phone lines. That's what Iggy was on. 314-974-0101. Collier and Thompson brings you the phone lines. Text line is the Air Comfort Service text line at 399-9646. The Michelob Ultra YouTube chat will check to see what the people have to say. It's the morning after, brought to you by Brown and Crouppen. Website is autoloanpro.com, and it's real simple. In the market for a new vehicle, not sure what you can get approved, what type of car, doesn't matter what the situation. They're going to help you out at Auto Loan Pro. That means you get the vehicle and little to no money down with the best rates possible. They work with over 50 different lenders. There's a difference between lenders and vendors. That's how they're able to save you as much money as possible. Anyone can sell you a car, but it takes a pro to do it right. Making that large purchase with financing gets complicated, especially if there's been a hiccup along the way. Well, Auto Loan Pro is going to get you back on track. Financing a car, the only thing to know is to choose the Auto Loan Pro. They're part of the Lita family. Get online, download the free playbook. That's an additional perk for you when you go to that website, helping educate you, helping you get the car of your choice in the future. Best rates possible, little to no money down, get you into a car no matter what the situation, what the circumstance. Begin your search at autoloanpro.com.
You like this one, Doug?
Yeah, that's not bad. Who is this?
It's Q Lazarus, Goodbye Horses.
Oh,
Most
okay.
notably known for its use in Silence of the Lambs.
Oh.
You've seen that one, haven't you, Chairman?
I think. I can't say definitively.
This is when Martin accidentally says Buffalo Bill, which was from Howdy Doody, as opposed to Buffalo Bob.
Right. Jane
And he's
Gum.
kind of dancing by himself.
Yeah, you could say that.
Stuff. What's going on?
Tucking.
Buffalo Bill was
could
Buffalo
say.
Bill Cody.
Right.
Right.
A
This is
real
Buffalo
person.
Bob.
Right. My barber, Jerry, is related to Buffalo Bill Cody. His name is Jerry Cody.
Wow. I believe Buffalo Bill Cody is heavily featured in Sopranos. There's a whole episode about Buffalo Bill Cody.
No.
But this is an homage to Buffalo Bob.
Okay.
Right.
This was what was playing when he was Tuck Tuck Goosen?
Yeah.
Yeah. Because we didn't have Bob Thomas, we did an homage to
Yes.
Buffalo Bob.
There you go.
We do have Blues news. Jake Neighbours has been activated. The return of Jakey for tonight's game against the Philadelphia Flyers. Jake Neighbours is back. Still has those 6 goals to lead the Blues. In a related move, they've designated forward Alexander Texier. He hasn't played in 9 of the last 10. So Tex is out. Jake is back. Maybe that's the spark, Doug. Although when he was healthy earlier in the season, they were still struggling. But it's nice to have him back.
Couldn't hurt to have a good goal scorer back in the lineup for sure. You're trading out a guy who has been a healthy scratch for a guy who still tied for the team leading goals. So, yeah.
And he's got a little
Nice
more.
one. It's
he's
like
one of
making
those-
a trade.
It's like making a trade, and I always like anytime we can add a little more grit, Doug. He's got a little grit to his game. We like Jakey Neighbours, how he approaches things. Blues Flyers tonight. That's the Blues move. Texas. I guess there was a report too by Elliot Friedman, who writes, reports a ton on the NHL. It said that Texier had the option; he might terminate his own contract, like trying to get out of here. So I think he's probably relieved to be released since he was not playing. So Jake Neighbours returns, Blues and Flyers tonight. Email today. You're going to win 2 tickets to Motley Crue. So make sure to fire those off. Try and keep them, I don't know, less than 3 pages long is kind of what we prefer for email of the day. And that email address is themorningafter at
InsideSTL.com.
I've heard of that before.
Yep.
10 o'clock hour here on TMA. Tim is out he's fine. He's not, don't drop soup off at his house, as people have suggested in the past. He's just fine. They're not in New York, Jackson. We've played audio throughout the year. Mets fans who were upset, just maybe the audio of the year. That was before they missed out on the playoffs. Yankees did make the playoffs. They did beat the Red Sox for losing to the Blue Jays. Trent Grisham just re-upped. I guess he took the offer, the 1-year qualifying offer. But Yankee fans are not happy.
Yeah, just pre-warning, audio does not sound great.
Now you got to deal with this one-hit wonder, overpaid partner, Trent Grisham, $22 million, with a couple $1 million, with a technical intelligence, no AAL star winner, and this damn paid. Oh, payroll, what's the guess? We got Aaron Judge and Garrett Cole in their goddamn play.
Oh.
We'll be dead with Trent Grisham. No! You! William Jackson! I don't know!
Is that Steve in Brooklyn? It says Steve in Wild. He's just screaming. I couldn't make out much of it.
couldn't either.
If he said something offensive, I couldn't make out any of it.
Was there a metronome going off?
So the person recording is in their car turning left. So not great.
So it was a blinker.
So not great.
Okay.
It wasn't a mailman sitting off into the pasture calling into a show. That's a different beeping noise.
I honestly think the only thing I understood in that was Steinbrenner.
I heard Garrett Cole and
heard Aaron
Judge. He
Judge
was
in there.
mad about Trent Grisham
Because
who has a great mustache.
Who accepted he looks more like a catcher than a center fielder.
He looks
doesn't
like a bare knuckle boxer.
And he accepted his qualifying offer of $22 million, and the fans are like mad now. I guess that he's taking up salary. That's the kind of passion, Doug, you don't see around here.
No. We used to have it. Now,
I don't know
unfortunately,
if we ever
it's-
had that kind of passion, but you're right.
Yeah.
The old hot stove league. Did you have a little graphic back in the day, Channel 4, with one of those little
warm
cottage kind of
portable,
stoves?
you know.
Someone in the YouTube chat, the Michelob Ultra YouTube chat, goes, "Is that guy driving a mail truck?"
Because it's a callback to Monday when the mailman called in to explain to us the beauty and really the poetry of Monster Truck.
He was down on the eye candy that would be there.
Didn't think it was a great place to meet a gal.
Just divorced moms.
A little surprised by that, are we? Yeah. But folks in New York are not happy. That's the passion that we're looking for, Jackson. We've had Mets guy earlier in the year. I think more Mets fans than Yankee. When we play random audio of New York people furious with their squad, it's been more about the Mets.
Yeah, I got something that's both passionate about golf and having a good time. That's 5-iron golf.
5-iron golf in Clayton is brand new, and it is the ultimate indoor golf experience. Whether you're a serious golfer or just looking for a great night out, you will love playing iconic courses on TrackMan simulators, enjoying chef-inspired dining, and relaxing in a vibrant bar setting. You can host events, just sharpen your own skills, or simply have fun. 5-Iron Golf is your new go-to destination in Clayton, online at 5irongolf.com. Personally, I love to practice. Just put in AirPods and hit balls on a TrackMan simulator and stay in form and work on things. But if I want to play, they have 200-plus courses like Pebble Beach and St. Andrews at 5-Iron Golf. Plus, they have a bar, they have a restaurant, they have it all, and there's no dress code, just golf. Plus, it's a perfect place for a corporate happy hour or a party. It's 5-Iron Golf, online at 5irongolf.com.
All right, text audit from earlier, and we get back into this later. We're a little behind on the clock. How? I don't know.
No.
Doug, how are we behind today? How is that even
We've had
possible?
so much information.
I think the trucker talk got us.
Trucker talk. I blame Ken, of
We're
course.
journalists first and foremost, and when we have this kind of information to dispense, it's our duty to do so.
And we break it down, and when we break it down, Doug,
it stays broken down.
Stays broken down. It is Team A, the morning after, powered by Brown and Crouppen.
This is Jackson with a Sports Center update driven by Johnny Londoff Chevrolet and Johnny Londoff Autoplex. The Rockets defeat the Cavs last night, 114-104. Alperen Şengün with a 28-point, 11-rebound effort in the win. That was our Sports Center update driven by Johnny Londoff Chevrolet and Johnny Londoff Autoplex. See them at londoff.com. Chevy, together we drive. Are you kidding me?
Oh, wonderful.
Treat for Doug.
You have to like this, right?
Yeah, Mark, doesn't this one make you want to take out your best gal?
And swing dance?
Yeah. Hit the sock hop.
And then maybe go have a soda.
At the soda shop?
At the fountain.
Yeah, soda jerk.
Mm-hmm.
Or you're at the bar having a martini, like, yeah, you dance a little bit. I'll just have a martini.
This seems like back in the day where it would be you have a couple scotch at lunch, then go right back to the office.
Mad Men. Maybe prior to Mad Men, well, sock hop would be more like Buddy Holly.
Yeah,
right?
that would be high school, right?
Yeah, yeah. And the girls would wear poodle skirts.
Cheerleaders wearing those sweaters, just like with an M on it.
Blues in Philly. Texter said, why don't you tell the story? Who were the players that went to the bar that led to Gloria? And I'm like, it's been told many times, but when I read the text, I was thinking, I don't remember who went. I knew Steen was there.
Had to be Big Rig.
No.
Really?
Do you know who the five? I would not have been able to guess this either.
Bortuzzo?
He was one of them, yes.
Yeah, I remember that name.
Robert Bortuzzo. It was Robbie Fabry, Robert Bortuzzo, Alexander Steen, Joel Edmondson, and Jaden Schwartz. So they're all gone, although Steen is now back with the team. Bortuzzo's back in St. Louis. And they said it was being played over and over again that night at the bar. The Jacks, and why they went to that bar is more of an oddity because it's not, these guys go to fancy restaurants and nice clubs, and it's a private club. Somebody must have known somebody. But Jacks, it was a mummer's bar, Doug, is what they said. Boston Red Sox have Sweet Caroline. The Blackhawks have Chelsea Dagger. The Hartford Whalers had Brass Bonanza. Okay, I don't remember that. And the Blues have Gloria.
It says they went there to watch a Philadelphia Eagles playoff game.
It was a playoff game. But again, why? It's like if you see a picture of it, too, visually, it's like a corner.
And why is
bar.
Gloria continually playing? Do you think they had touch tunes and some guy just like loved Gloria?
A bar member repeatedly requested the DJ play the song.
Yeah, more or less.
Some guy drunk at the radio, play Gloria!
Yeah,
play Gloria!
Little did he know he would inspire a Stanley Cup run.
When the players arrived at the hole in the wall with a locked front door, they were greeted with "Let's go Flyers" and some ribbing, but quickly assimilated with the crowd, cheesesteaks in hand. A club member kept yelling, "Play Gloria." The DJ obliged. They just went nuts, Fabry said. When they heard it, we loved watching it. So we just happened to get a win the next day. We made it our song. This story I'm reading said the Blues already had a song, Run Around Sue.
Love Run Around Sue.
But how was that a blues?
I don't care. That song rocks.
I know.
It's in Little Big League, and it's a great montage song.
The Blues already had a song, Run Around Sue, but rookie Jordan Binnington's shutout of the Flyers, which was his debut in his NHL start, coincided. The players, particularly superstitious, made Gloria something of a sensation.
I kind of wish Run Around Sue was their song.
It might as well be now because they've given up on Gloria.
You're still mad about that.
That's the return song I'm playing next. I love Run Around Sue.
But how could that be a hockey song? It doesn't feel...
They used it in Little Big League for baseball.
Okay.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah, one of the 3 great montages in Little Big League. An underrated baseball movie.
Wait a minute. It was like I was at a sports bar in St. Louis, said Brian Lamping, St. Louis attorney, who was with us a couple weeks ago when we did that event at Old Warson. It's Mark Lamping's son.
Got it.
Brian Lamping. I didn't realize he was there that night. It's like I was at a sports bar in St. Louis, said Brian Lamping, St. Louis attorney. He was in Philadelphia on business and watched a playoff game at Jack's. It was surreal. So they're all in there watching the Eagles. I wonder how the hell they... All right, now we got to get Brian on the show. Gosh. Anyway, the point is the Blues are back in Philadelphia. Maybe some weird mojo.
Get to the Magic Bank.
And Brian is now president of St. Louis Knights of Columbus.
The Knights of the Cauliflower.
Cauliflower Ear, yeah. One of those.
Which is a St. Louis thing.
Is that a wrestling crew?
It's an old school St. Louis club, and they would raise money for the athletes in the off season. So Cardinal players didn't make enough money, so they would hire them, and they would do fundraisers literally for Cardinal players. And at some point, they all went to a wrestling match in Kansas City.
Or boxing was one of them.
Boxing, maybe, yeah. So then it became, the joke was, oh, we're the Knights of the Cauliflower. And it's continued on, and I think they do some charitable things. So Doug and I were the guest speakers a couple of weeks ago, and Brian Lamping was there. I had no idea he was at them. All right.
Small town.
This town is unbelievable. For as big as Gary Kornfeld texting in. Good to hear from a Brentwood Hall of Famer when he heard Iggy on the show.
Oh, yeah.
Why'd you cut Tim?
Oh, that's right.
Oh, yeah.
He called in to address that.
He does have to keep answering that question, probably for as long as he lives.
He said it was the biggest regret of his career.
To see how big Tim would grow and could have made an offensive lineman for the Junior Bills for years to come.
He could have helped out the squad in one way or another.
Yeah. And just cut him in a no-cut sport.
I don't know how he kept his job after that.
Dave with Cauliflower. Did someone say my name? I could see Ray'd have a hard time hearing. Ray King said they played a runaround Sioux that year when they won before Gloria happened. I believe that. Damn. I don't remember it, but my question is why? It doesn't feel.
Well, I say why not?
Okay.
You just never know what's going to hit.
So runaround Sioux is when they were terrible. So just to kind of reverse the curse, let's start playing a runaround Sioux.
Yes.
And then we'll switch to Gloria. And somebody said, I thought Shen was there. According to this article, it was those five.
Oh. You'll hear it here in a moment.
Yeah, I know the song.
Yeah. Really good.
That didn't help. that didn't bring it all back.
Just hum a few bars.
Tim is out. It's his wedding anniversary, I believe, celebrating his wedding anniversary. And had some vacation days to use. He's not under the weather. Papers was under the weather earlier, but he's rallying. Fighting the fight for everybody. Kurt's here, the chairman. The phone lines are open despite claims to the contrary on the text line. And it's been a busy day on the Air Comfort Service text line. Email of the day. Got a chance to win those 2 tickets to Motley Crue. And, of course, Martin loves the YouTube chat. Michelob Ultra YouTube chat. You can weigh in throughout the show. Covered a lot of ground today, Doug, when you think about it.
Mm-hmm.
The Convoy song led to we had a whole trucker discussion. Mm-hmm. Found out we have a lot of truckers listening, and there were a lot of explanations about how they have 18 to 24 gears. I'm probably mangling it now. How some trucks are automatic, but the others, it's not a true stick shift. So if you want to learn about trucking, just go scroll back, guys, in the text line.
Right. If you rent a U-Haul truck, those are automatic.
Yeah.
At least the last ones I drove.
Garage doors, those are usually automatic, are they not?
There are not a lot of stick shifts for garage doors, but if there were, Schaefer Door would know how to fix those because they can handle any kind of garage door, automatic or stick. They can even handle the big, huge doors. If you run a business or have a warehouse with big, tall doors, Schaefer has experience in those types of jobs as well. They service all kinds of doors for service and new installs with LiftMaster. LiftMaster garage door openers are strong, quiet, and versatile. I've had Schaefer out to my house a couple times, and they do fantastic work, and they get there quickly, too. They got a large staff of technicians that can get out to your house anytime you got a problem. They're big enough to get any kind of job done, small enough that you talk with a real person when you give them a call, and their service techs not commission-based, so they're not going to try to sell you a whole new door if you just need, like what I needed was a simple strut. Their website is SchaeferDoor.com. That's SCHAEFER, 1F, SchaeferDoor.com. Or you can call or text at 636-782-3608. Schaefer Door is a LiftMaster partner.
We talk 7-man football, 8-man football. We talk Calhoun County and carbon dating, and also Mizzou beating Oklahoma. If it happened, is it the biggest win for Coach Drinkwitz? And then the only thing that gets thrown out, only because they hold it up there, is that Cotton Bowl win to cap the 2023 season. But this would be regular season. So I think the dais agreed that it would be the biggest win, considering Oklahoma's in the mix for the college football playoff. And it's Oklahoma, who Mizzou historically never beats.
It would not be their most important win of the Drink era, but it would be the most impressive win of the Drink era. That's what I'll say.
Yeah, I'd say that's true.
Over under on Drink's games coaching the Tigers, 2.5. Doug, what are you taking?
As if the question is really, will he be back next year?
You count bowl game?
You're saying
what about the bowl?
That's why it's the 2.5.
I could say if he's gone, I think it would happen before the bowl.
Yeah, you're probably right.
Yeah. I'm going to stick with thinking he's going to stay here.
I think Predictionary has me saying he's gone. So I think, right? Did I not say that?
Yeah.
I'm going to stick with that. And I think my theory was, why do you leave? Well, ego, of course, maybe a little bit, small piece money, but chance to win bigger somewhere else. He's made it very clear he doesn't think the NIL statewide. He's a little frustrated with that. But also my belief is that he will say, well, daggum, some of y'all didn't think I was doing a good enough job anyway. He even said that on Tuesday.
Yeah.
Well, a week ago, you wanted to get rid of me because I don't win the big game. So he's very aware of some of the tone that's out there. And I think to him, this is just my gut, that would be one of the reasons to say, sure, why not do an offer if it were to come. My question right now, is there an offer? And I don't think there is, because I think everything is still up in the air as to what's going to happen.
Yeah.
What the other...
I'll take the over on that.
I'm going under.
So you think he's sticking around?
Yeah.
Doug thinks he's sticking around.
I suppose when Kiffin decides what he's doing, then the dominoes will start to fall.
But it could also be the same bump that he gets out of it. The theory in some circles, right, that Lane Kiffin, they're playing this whole thing up just so he looks like more of a hero when he stays. That could be true for Drinkwitz, too.
Do you think if they pull off a win on Saturday, you hear Drink kind of swing back and start to lobby for a path to the playoff, or is he self-aware enough to know that it's just not happening?
I could see it. I could see it.
Yeah.
I could see that. It would be misguided. I think it would be incorrect, but I could see that happening.
Fair enough.
Well, it'll be interesting to see how it plays out.
Boy, howdy.
You know, that's how you say. That's what you say to wrap things up.
Man, I love you guys. No matter who is on the show, you guys always kill it. Tim and Jackson reminiscing about Jennings on QFTA was awesome. That's from Flip.
Appreciate that,
Thanks
Flip.
for that text,
Good
Flip.
guy.
And then Iggy chimes in today saying he shut down the media center out there.
Because he's a man of the people.
He was
Bringing
giving all
beers
the
out.
media beer away. When he was telling that story, how the Gobble Bowl, the bowling lane had kind of a media like green room, reminded me of the announcement of the man and the woman, where apparently they had a whole
Yeah, the
area.
satellite trucks.
Oh, yeah.
They were preparing for a full-on media coverage.
There's like one guy from the front neck patch.
of the announcement, and it really didn't garner that sort of coverage.
No,
So
which
I
was a
believe-
mistake on the media's part.
Clearly,
Yeah.
as humorous as it was, accidentally. But I felt the same way when Iggy's telling that they had kind of a green room for media, like there is, and so then Jay just decides to give all the beer away.
Good for Jay, man of the people.
It's the morning after on 101 ESPN. Village Bar located in De Pere. It's been a staple for decades and decades, going way back. That was a general store. Start to picture that back in the day. The old horses rolling up there. That's what it started as, and then it became a great hangout. Village Bar, famous for their cheeseburger, the waffle fries, the trashed wings, all of that. And then you have the barn out back, which is home to 1879 Distilling, and that's where they're making award-winning small batch premium liquors. Red Barn Vodka, 1879 Rye, all these different flavors are available in the tasting room, which is now open on Saturdays, noon to 5. On a Saturday, if you're going to be heading up to the Village Bar anyway to watch the game, just grabbing lunch, meeting some friends, stop by the tasting room next door. It's also an awesome little gift shop for all things Village Bar, all things 1879 Distilling. They'll give you a little tour of the distillery, sample the products. It's a speakeasy. It's a small little spot there. Beautiful bar. It's really a cool spot, kind of a secret, but now it's open on Saturdays, noon to 5. So when you're ready to taste these award-winning products, stop by the tasting room on Saturdays, noon to 5. This just started last weekend. You can find out more about the heritage, the history here, the quality, the tradition for these products. Get online. It's 1879 Distilling. 1879 Distilling, St. Louis, Missouri.
I was away from a runaround, Sue.
I know Gloria means more, but objectively, this is a better song.
This is better.
Yeah.
Everyone could be clapping and dancing in the stands.
This feels like something to get the team going, but Gloria's a celebration. We won.
Yeah, I mean, Gloria's great, and it reminds me of great memories, but...
And Martin, you were asking about movies. I think this was in Roadhouse, is what I'm finding.
Okay. It just feels like it's been featured a bunch. The great Dion. He's now coaching in Colorado, Doug.
Yeah, same guy.
He said he put the song together for an informal party for a friend's birthday. He started just improvising lyrics, encouraged his friends to just add some doo-wop in the background and to clap for some rhythm.
And he came out with just an absolute banger.
Mm-hmm. Still making money off it.
I hope.
He had just split with the Belmonts and then rolled this out.
1961.
Jackson, have you heard some of the songs on TikTok where they took like 50 Cent songs from Get Rich or Die Trying and put it to like this era of music?
Yeah, I've seen people get creative with that. It's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Could be a good surprise guest.
Curtis Jackson or Dion?
No, Dion.
Oh.
He's 86.
I'd rather have 50.
Share a birthday with him.
50 Cent?
And George W. Bush.
Wow. Big three.
It is the morning after here on 101 ESPN. Martin, Doug, Chairman Kurt, Jackson. We'll have Joey Vitale on Friday talking all things Blues. They've got the game with the Flyers tonight. Remember, Joey said he hates the Flyers more than anybody. Probably from the days, obviously, playing with the Pittsburgh Penguins. Blues desperately need to win. They did activate Jake Neighbours today. Alexander Texier release. So the Blues making at least a slight move. They did predict that Neighbours would be back on this trip. I thought it was ahead of schedule. When he first went down, which is a little under 4 weeks ago, they said he'll be reevaluated in 5 weeks. Now, it's funny. They were overly generous in the time he would be away. It seems the Cardinals would always say, oh, he'll be back in about 2 weeks.
Right.
When the Tommy Edman was at the wrist, well, maybe by spring training. Then all of a sudden the trade deadline, he still hadn't played. And then the Dodgers still wanted him. And then he said, boy, I'm kind of surprised they wanted me since I've been injured all year. But I think Neighbours, it seems to me, based on their math, is way ahead of schedule. So Jake Neighbours back in the mix tonight. JR is on the trip, Jeremy Rutherford. But we'll talk to Joey, as we do on Fridays. Maybe Bob Thomas will appear tomorrow.
Yeah.
You never know.
Gabe DeArmond.
Talk to Gabe. Fresh off his exchange with Eli Drinkwitz, where Drink stole his thunder by talking about the coaching carousel before Gabe could say anything, and then he followed up with, okay.
Lay it on me, Gabe.
Lay it on me, Gabe. New segment on Fridays, Lay it on me, Gabe. As Mizzou heads to Oklahoma. We were supposed to go to this game. We were going to stay with
Matt
the holidays.
We should have had a holiday on today.
He never returned a call?
No, he said on the air, go, sure, fine. I don't think he meant it, but he said.
What if we showed up?
You think he has a house big enough to house us?
Yes.
Yeah.
I think
probably everyone else in the building.
Honestly, from the videos of him and the boys in the cages and all, lifting weights and everything, I think they have a compound.
Really?
The holiday compound.
He used to live over there by the cat.
Right.
Across
Spady.
Spady. I don't think it was Spady.
I thought it was.
It was across Bope.
Was that the neighbor he got into the legal battles with? Was that Holiday?
I'm not sure.
No, I don't believe the cat sued Matt Holiday.
If I'm not mistaken, Travis Ford bought his house when Holiday moved.
Yeah,
I thought Yachty did.
A little further down Clayton Road.
Yeah, oh, okay.
Well, I think Holiday
bought Yachty's house?
I think they all bought the Bobcats.
Right. The Matt Holiday Hornets.
I think Yachty bought Holiday's house when he moved in. No, Holiday moved out of a house, and Travis Ford bought it.
Okay.
They're buddies with Oklahoma State ties.
Sure.
So they know each other.
Makes sense.
So Travis Ford buys Matt Holiday's house, and then Matt buys Molina's house, I think, and Yachty moves somewhere else. Something like that. Yeah, we'll take your real estate. We'll take. This is why Strickland. This is why Andy Strickland, sports guy,
need him.
used to do a real estate show.
Yeah. And didn't Torrey Krug buy Petrangelo's house?
Yeah, that was right over by where I used to work.
Okay.
Part of a package deal.
Yeah.
You sign with the team, I leave, you get a new house.
Talking about all these St. Louis staples, there might not be a bigger St. Louis staple than Ted Drew's frozen custard. And Tim's going to tell you about Ted Drew's.
Well, that's true.
Yeah. Visit Ted Drew's on Chippewa for the perfect combination, frozen custard and Christmas trees. Enjoy Ted's delicious custard While browsing among beautiful, fragrant fir and pine trees, there is a wide selection available, including plenty of large trees standing over 8 feet. The finest trees are given the label of a Dottie tree, named after Ted's wife. Ted Drew's was founded on the principle, our business is service. The staff at Ted Drew's will help you select your tree, carry it to your vehicle, and even secure it for the ride home. Ted Drew's also offers a variety of holiday greenery, including beautiful wreaths with handmade bows and pine roping as well. And while browsing the fresh trees at Ted Drew's, sip on a hot chocolate or try one of Ted's specialty flavors like Crater Copernicus, the Blue Note, the Turtle, or the Cindermint, inspired by Ted's daughter, Cindy. And if you're hosting this holiday season, impress your family and friends with Ted Drew's at home. Sold by the quart, Ted's delicious custard pairs perfectly with your favorite holiday treats. It's Ted Drew's.
And an earlier text was asking, didn't Ted Drew's, wasn't he an accomplished tennis player? He was. He grew up in Florida.
Oh, yeah.
And he was, I think, and I don't know if he was nationally ranked, but he was a younger star tennis player.
He and Josh Schertz.
That is true, yeah. So the earlier texter asking that question, I remember interviewing Ted Drew's at one time, and he talked about his tennis days. I don't know if he moved from St. Louis to Florida. They sent him down there, but he spent time as a aspiring pro in the tennis world. All right, late for the break, of course, we are. That's what we do. It's TMA. Get your emails in because the Design Air email of the day coming your way in mere moments. And, of course, the winner will get 2 tickets to Motley Crue. All right, I have some real estate clarity for you guys.
Okay.
Matt Holliday says, Yachty bought my first house, then Travis bought my second house.
Yeah.
So real estate news. Matt Holliday had a house, sold it. Yachty and Melina bought it. Had a house, sold it. Travis Ford
Who
bought
is
it.
the most famous person's house you've ever been in?
Ooh, a good question there, Tim.
We've been to Tim's.
Oh, a friend of mine, her grandma lived in Ozzie Smith's old house.
Oh, really? That's a
Yeah,
good one?
Baseball glove-shaped pool.
I was in Stan Musial's house once to interview him.
How'd that go?
That would be mine. Oh, great. He's the greatest guy. We drove up there. It was when Red Cheney's got voted into the Hall of Fame. We went, let's get some reaction from Stan Musial. Drove there with the crew. We get out of the car. We hear a guy cutting the grass and the lawnmower. We say, well, we're going to have to go inside because the lawnmower is too loud. The lawnmower guy keeps getting closer and closer. I look up at Stan on the lawnmower, cutting his own yard.
Like Larry Bird.
Riding lawnmower. Massive house in Ladue, and he's the one cutting the grass. Had to be mid to late 70s.
That's awesome. What about Earl Weaver?
Oh, I was in his house, too.
I heard.
Yes.
That Earl Weaver didn't have any testosterone issues, did he?
No, he was a bandy little rooster if ever there was one.
Yeah, he might not need Mentality, but if you do, Tim will tell you all about it.
Mentality is a longtime TMA sponsor. They are on mentalityhealth.com. If you have noticed you're just not feeling like yourself as of late, maybe tired, sluggish, you're putting on weight that you didn't used to put on, you're eating healthy, but you're still noticing that you're putting on weight, that's where Mentality can help you out. It could be you're getting older or work stress. It could also be testosterone calling it quits and you never got the memo. Mentality can help change that. So stop being tired of being tired. Get back to the guy you used to be. Visit mentalityhealth.com. and reserve your spot today. That's mentalityhealth.com.
So after Holiday gave the correct real estate answers, I said, okay, we're having a big day here. And he said, sounds like it. Brian Lamping, who was referenced in that article that we read, said he wasn't there the night that the Blues players were, but after the fact, after hearing about it, I said, oh, okay, the story was confusing. He said, shocking, you hard-scrabbled journalists would get something wrong. So we're just taking shots left and right, Doug.
God, his dad put him up to that.
We're just eating it.
Gosh, dang it. All right, time to break again. We've got the email today. Still got a chance to get in. We've got to give away 2 tickets to Motley Crue. It's next. It's the Design Air email of the day.
This is Jackson with the Sports Center update, driven by Johnny Londoff Chevrolet and Johnny Londoff Autoplex. Blues back in action tonight, taking on the Philadelphia Flyers in Philadelphia. You can catch that game right here on 101 ESPN, pregame at 5 p.m., puck drop at 6 p.m. That was another Sports Center update, driven by Johnny Londoff Chevrolet and Johnny Londoff Autoplex. See them at londoff.com. Chevy, together we drive. Are you kidding me?
You want it, don't you, Doug?
The email, are we talking about?
Just everything, really.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, well, the email especially. You know.
Oh, I got to write this down.
We got a lot of emails.
Oh, you said, do we have a lot of emails?
A healthy amount.
Some good ones.
What we do have is a great giveaway. That's Motley Crue tickets. 101 ESPN has your shot to score a pair of tickets to Motley Crue with special guests Tesla and Extreme on August 19th at Hollywood Casino Amphitheater. Tickets for Motley Crue go on sale this Friday at 9 a.m., but we have your chance to win free tickets to the show right now. Find all the ticket details and a bonus chance to register to win tickets to Motley Crue at 101ESPN.com or on your 101 mobile app. You boys ready?
Sure.
All right.
Yeah.
It's time for the Design Air Heating and Cooling email of the day.
Okay.
Motley Crue tickets on the line. Let's get it rolling. So the meat and potatoes of TMA takes a day off, and we're stuck with papers desperately desiring to be sought after. And a lively debate on whether or not the extinction of the mastodon was a good thing. 2 words, boys. Say it with me now. Show prep. All said, the personalized license plate talk might be the high point for the show today. And when Doug salivated at the sound of Blues Nut Doug, not D's nuts, the hot over-the-road trucking banter that got papers all riled up was a close second. Let's wipe the slate clean, delete the recording, sweep to the under the rug, and try a smidge harder tomorrow, boys. That's from Bro Fallon, who won yesterday.
Bro Fallon.
I feel like Tim gave us all a gift for his own anniversary, the gift of gratitude for how he pilots the show. If Tim had been here today, I don't think that would have been touched on both personalized license plates and how the trucking industry led to movies in the 70s. Is Camo X breaking down Troy Aikman's taut body and the Hardin High School football team who might play 8-on-8? It might leave us all confused as the Charlotte Hornets / Bobcats mascots, but I'll still listen every day. That's from Shooter McGavin, the Vice President of Flight Times between SEC schools.
Shooter McGavin.
What can be said about today's show that hasn't been said already throughout the annals of history? Today's show might be up there with the victory of Hannibal at Carthage or the crashing of the Hindenburg. Who knows? It's so refreshing to hear 4 hours of complete and utter nonsense instead of talking lame St. Louis sports. Who needs Tim when we get an hour of trucking talk? Learning that Chairman Kurt hates classic American films or grew up in the closet, Martin being a diehard Bobcats fan, and so much more. And then there's Doug, just existing, exuding excellence and sophistication that you can only find at Bar Napoli on a slow Wednesday night. Keep it up, boys. Can't wait till tomorrow when we chop it up for our favorite soups and best quarter zips. Adios. That's from the Heiser House Hooligan.
Heiser House Hooligan.
My dearest Douglas, on this bitter March dawn, the Minutemen are stringing fife notes through the pines like gossip. Boots squelching past frozen brooks that look exactly like your freckled cheeks. Loyalists bark at us from hedgerows. Let them! They couldn't tear a goose from its own grease, let alone you from me. I'd sooner let Cornwallis use my musket for a back scratcher than let them split what we've got. March will thaw soon. I'll be home before lilacs. Drag you behind the barn and taste that molasses you hoard.
What in the world?
I'll melt you into the snow off a tin roof, breathe on your neck saying every red coat can hang. Then you'll hike up my petticoat, feeling how marching's made me ache for that familiar, perfect brine. The general has us marching to Concord tomorrow. I promise to give those redcoats a thrashing from the bowels of hell so you don't have to be scared anymore, my darling Dougie. Home soon, your loving meat vessel, Sergeant Major Ezekiel Tugg, 3rd Regiment, Virginia. That's a military man.
Sergeant Major Ezekiel Tugg. He's new.
And finally, ahoy. Good, great, good stuff. This ma'am, I mean. Speaking of that, my old man hails from Marmaduke, Arkansas, and I once bowled a 212 in Springfield. As a side note, I go about 6'2" and 225, L bells and gross around 80K a year. How do you do? Concerns, thoughts? Big, eek, no fooling. Lefty Jack Smear.
Nice. Lefty Jack Smear.
Doug, that's what we got.
Okay. Well, those are some good ones.
What'd you think of that batch?
Wasn't too bad. They weren't too long
Creative.
or anything. Yeah. I appreciated the look back at the Revolution from Sergeant Ezekiel Tugg, and I appreciate all the personal information left by Lefty Jacksmere. So I'll go with Lefty Jacksmere.
Okay. Or 10.
There's a lot going on. A lot of it. See, the theme seemed to be how today's show had some lapses, maybe.
I think if people were put in with truth serum, they love today's show.
Thank you, KJ. I agree. I'm going to go Shooter McGavin.
I'm going with the Loving Meat Festival, Sergeant Major Ezekiel Tugg.
So that puts it on me?
Yeah.
Oh, you know I'm going tugging.
Dang, Lucas.
You young little preverts.
Yeah, that's
I knew it.
Major Ezekiel Tugg. Well, that's what we got, Mark.
Weirdos. All right, that'll do it for TMA. BK and Farrar coming up next. We'll talk to you again Friday at 7 on TMA, which is brought to you by Brown & Crouppen.